Gee, it didn't take that long. Oh my god. Hi. Oh god. So, I finally managed to get the alerts working, so that's gonna be nice at least. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm moving. I'm moving into the direction. So, some news. Small news, nothing too major. I have quit Twitter, if you will. I will not use Twitter anymore, in any shape or form. The profile that stands there, I changed the description. I basically wrote down the links to my Twitch and to my YouTube, where I stream usually. And I wrote after them, this account is held so that it's not used for impersonations. Basically, I am not gonna delete the Twitter, the account at least. Mostly because I worry that if I become bigger, that someone might use that name to impersonate me and try to extort people. Because there are those kinds of people. And so let me see. Yeah, so okay. Yeah, so I wrote inactive moved to better Twitter under well, I'm gonna change it again, mostly to reflect where I am. Give me a second, please. Yeah. Okay, so that's that. So yeah, I put out a post on Blue Sky that I'm streaming. Mostly because I wanted to. And yeah, that's about it, I guess. So now, now that I'm finally here, I'm gonna say immediately, this has been a very wild new year. A New Year's Eve, if you will. Not exactly what I expected, but yeah, no. I have slept. I added a new rule, so I did change one of my rules. Well, not change, I added a rule. So previously it was only be nice. Now I added please don't ask to make art for me. I will either do it myself or seek out people who could do it for me. So this should maybe, hopefully, stop some of the artists who want to push their art onto me. Because as much as I appreciate it, I don't want it. Anyways, so we're going back in. Oh, right, sorry. Log in, please. That's so. So our main quest right now is to finish getting the soul crystals for the remaining 4 classes, which is Arcanist, Lancer, Thaumaturge, and what was the 4th one? Oh, Ninja. Okay, so what is that? A chocobus! Oh, that is something. Anyways, so I'm gonna go in order. I'm gonna start with I'm gonna start with the Lancer. So let's go. Right, oops, I'm already here. My bad. I forgot about that. Finally, Jesus Christ. It feels a bit as if I have become a new man. I have slept fully, I have awoken fully, and I'm ready to go. So this is gonna take a little bit of time. So, yeah, okay, let's go. What are we? This is, yeah, proof of mind. Okay. Okay. Before I do, before I do anything, actually, let me just sort everything here. That's the thaumaturge. Iron lance. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So nothing useful. Is there anything that I can change about my looks? Before I do anything, actually, I need to sell some stuff. A lot of stuff, actually. Oh, but no, I can just... Yeah. So, I can just run. So there's a bunch of stuff that I need to change. What do I have on me? Brigand's leggings, Brigand's breeches, Brigand's gloves, Goatkin jacket. Okay. Okay, that's all nice and good. So this only works under level 30. So this can just become a relic at this point. Okay, so I'll have to go through everything basically. Ah, right. Yeah, that is useless, okay. Boy. Okay. So that's that. Next is you. I would assume you have the best possible. That seems so. Wait, no. There we go. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Hmm. Um. Oh, I can't even. Oh, those let cards. Oh. Oh. Somehow missed that. Oh well. There's basically nothing better that I can equip for this. Is there a way to speed up these messages appearing? Because I kind of want them to appear faster. Okay. Let's see. Nothing I can equip. Gotcha. Well, at least I don't look as bad as before, Jesus. Okay, next. Right, thaumaturgy. Yeah, no, never mind. I was about to say something, but no. Well, that works as well. Right, everything else is in order. Is it gonna be the same? Yeah, seems so. Yeah, I can't. God damn it. I can't. It's a shame, but yeah. Oh well. Is there anything else? Right. So let me check a few things. So this is still registered somewhere. Oh! I see. Okay. Um... That is a whole other issue. Okay. I'm not gonna touch those, I think. Right. Let's see. Independent arms mender. Repair everything, please. Just to be sure. Nice. In the... What are you? Oh, I see, okay. So... Okay, nice. Oh, Jeebus. Okay. So I have sold most of the things. Now what do I need? Okay. Okay, nice. Okay. So she goes. I guess I just continue. There are some ideas how I wanted to do this. I wanted to get the hands classes to level 30 as well. But I decided against. As so, is there anything you can offer? A headpiece, you say? Sure, why not? Let's go. Ah, Arborum, ever a sight for sore eyes. By your return, I take it you are ready for the final trial. Very well, let us get Guildmaster Yvain. You're wounded. What has happened? We were attacked, sir, by a dusk white lancer as we trained in the forest. He was impossibly strong, a demon. He kept screaming something about teaching us true courage. No, not him. Not Folquest. We were in the northwest corner of the central shroud when it happened. I was able to get away, but the others, you must help the others. Ah, be strong, man. I'm sorry, Arboro, the trial must wait. Pray make haste to the central shroud and help your comrades. And Arboro, should Folkes force your hand, do what must be done. They'll speed you on your way. Goddamn, brother. Okay. I might as well just teleport my way to it. Let's go. Right. I'll just add it there. For the sake of brevity. Oh, hello. Great. Yeah, let's go. There it is. Help! For the love of the 12, help me! Oh. Goddamn. I owe you my life, friend. Another breath and I would have become worm fodder. That quiet lancer unleashed the fiends upon us, claiming it would temper our courage. You should have seen the look in his eye when he said it, mad bastard. Huh? Where is he now? I think he headed off towards the North Shroud. Maybe in the direction of Guard Float? I can't say for sure, I was concentrating on the Scalekin at the time. If it's a reckoning you seek, you are like to be disappointed. Those of us who managed to outrun the worms will already have alerted the Veilers. I dare say the Dustwight is being held at spear point as we speak, begging for his worthless life in a puddle of his own piss. There's the bastard right and all. God damn. Okay. Pa-pa-pa-pa-pa. Oh, down. Pa-pa-pa-pa-da. How do I... Hmm. That's a... that's a motorcycle. Really, man? Did you really have to do this? I guess we're going against you now. Oh. Yeah, he's mad. What kept you? Helping your comrades, you say? Fool. You waste your pity on false friends. It is only a matter of time before they betray you. Aye, just like those wretches who saw me imprisoned and exiled. I was once an upright citizen of Gridonia, and a man of the Lancers Guild, yet life was not easy. For want of the coin to obtain the barest necessities, I conspired with my closest comrades to steal from the guild's coffers. The theft soon came to light, and though there were no suspects, it was clear that the deed has been perpetrated by someone within the ranks. An air of suspicion hung heavy over the guild from that day forth, until at last, unable to bear the guilt, I convinced my accomplices to join me in confessing. Only for them to bite their craven tongues after I had stepped forward and admitted my part in the crime. And so it was that I alone took the blame. Of course it was the Duskquain, everyone said. Was there ever any doubt? It all made perfect sense. Despite my heartfelt pleas, my so-called friends denied any involvement. Instead, they called me vulgar names that I do not care to repeat. Can you imagine the shock and anguish I felt at their betrayal? Would that I had had the strength to force the truth out of those traitors. Would that I had had the courage to escape my dungeon cell, even if it meant taking some hapless guard's life. Driven by vengeance and no small amount of self-loathing, I resolved to forge my courage anew. I strode into the lairs of ravenous fiends while drenched in blood. I put their helpless offspring to the spear that I might face the unbridled fury of their kin. For my efforts I have acquired the ultimate courage, a courage forged amidst danger and tempered by rage. I fear nothing. I am the greatest lancer that has ever lived. He's a moron. That's what he is. Really? Resulting to cheating, you say? There we go. Wasn't easy, as they say. Impossible. And my courage is absolute. No, come no closer. And there he goes. That face. If he survives that, he will probably barely survive that. It's a shame, really. So, Falcus is no more. His was a tragic tale, and one that might have been so different, had fate not dealt him such a cruel hand. He could well have commanded a place of honor within these halls. But it avails us not to dwell upon what might have been. It is enough that you are still with us, Arboro. Lest you wonder about your final trial, there will be none. I have seen all I need to see. You have proven beyond a shadow of doubt that yours is a genuine courage. In recognition of this, I shall pass to you the secrets of Lance Charge, one of the most potent abilities in our arsenal. You are a lancer in your own right now. There is not more I can teach you. From here onwards, it is up to you to seek out such challenges as will make you grow. Like attracts like, and the strong are drawn to strength, just as I once knew for a certainty that I was destined to face the Lord of the Bramble Patch. So too will you find, or be found by, an adversary of equal worth. None can say what fate will bring, but armed with your courage, there is naught you need fear. Keep close to your heart the lessons you have learned here, and go forth to blaze a new trail with spear in hand. Nice. Can't even equip it. Goddamn. What did I take? Right, I took this. Very useful. I dare say you might just be the right man for the job. The guild has urgent need of a capable lancer for a mission beyond our nation's borders. Hear me out, if you will. I've received word from an Ishgardian friend to the effect that he requires our aid. I would have you go and provide that aid. As you may already know, due to her ongoing conflict with the dragons, Ishgard has kept her gates closed to outsiders for some time. The occasional dragoon on patrol duty is about all folks see these days. In spite of her self-imposed isolation, however, the Holy See has never failed to honor her obligations to her allies. It is only fitting that we answer the call and lend what assistance we can. To this end, we offer to dispatch a contingent of woodvaleers with all haste, but were politely informed that they would not be welcome, much to our initial confusion. It was later explained that we are dealing with a matter of some sensitivity, best handled by individuals who are capable and trustworthy, yet unbound by allegiance, and who fits the description save adventurers. Secrecy being paramount, I can provide no details as to the nature of the task. All you need to know will be revealed at a rendezvous point. Should you accept the mission, take yourself to the observatorium. There. A knight by the name of Sir Alberic will receive you upon arrival. Oh! Oh, that is new. Okay. Is it here? Yeah, okay. Interesting. A new place to visit! So this... this will give me Dragoon. Oops. My bad. Stopped at the wrong place. Oh shit, what up, boy? Damn, that looks cool. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom Yvain sent word. Greetings, and well met. I am Ser Alberic Bale, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. Time being of the essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The eye, an Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth, has been stolen, and we have reason to believe the culprit has come this way. So it is that we ask your assistance in its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Estinian, a dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. Aye, you heard true. The crime was perpetrated by one of our own, an individual in a position of trust and no little honor. You may be assured that a fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. My duties to the sea afford me little opportunity to travel far beyond the walls of Ishgard. I must confess to a grave ignorance of recent Gridanian affairs. I was told that a sentry by the name of Logedunrel might have knowledge of routes oft taken by Ishgardian fugitives. I would prefer to keep my identity a secret, and thus would have you gather what information you can from the man. We must act quickly, for you see, Estinian is... But I have already said too much. What matters is that we find our thief, and the eye with all haste. When last sighted, Estinian was clad in black armor. Now go, and speak not a word of what I have told you to anyone. Okay. Routes favored by Ishgardian fugitives? Now that's a question I don't hear every day. You aren't plotting some unsavory act yourself, are you? Even if you were, I doubt you'd make it far. Any road, we've got a few fleeing to the North Shroud. What with Gridania being home to nearly as many Alazan as Ishgard, it is no easy task to identify outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than to visit Florentel's spire in the North Shroud and speak with a man named Idristan. If any suspicious persons have crossed the border in recent days, he'd be the first to know. Let's go attune myself. Might as well. Damn the music. So ominous. What is that even? Okay, doesn't matter. Damn. Hail, adventurer! Yes, I am the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by way of Coerthas. Huh? An Ishgardian knight clad in black armor? No, I recall nothing of the sort. And such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest that you return to Lodge Danrel and see if he has any other theories. Unlucky, you say. Most curious. Why, it is nigh impossible that a fugitive could make it this far without being S-speed from Florentel's spire, which leaves the possibility that your man is still in Ishgard. It runs counter to good sense. Would the fugitive not want to put a distance of grounds between him and his pursuers? But, by the process of deduction, it is a possibility. The climes of Ishgard are not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there has been talk of curious smoke wafting from a cave east of here at night. Where are you? I might begin my search there. Damn. Cool structures, I say. Oh, goddamn you. Ooh. That Edgeguard would resort to sending coin-starved adventurers after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. The eye. It rouses for another. Preposterous. Our paths shall cross again, you can be sure of it. He just decides to jump away. What the fuck? He just up and left. What the fuck? A dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. By the fury, that the eye would choose another. I had not thought it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of the dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Dravanium, on equal footing, soaring the firmament as if it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light of hope for all Ishgardians, and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to have to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Estinian's misdeeds, and mean to do all in my power to find him and recover the eye. But I cannot do this alone. I require your help, Arbura, you who have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear glows in your presence, irrefutable proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why of it. Never before in Ishgard's long history has the eye roused to more than one individual in a single generation, but it avails us not to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. That dragon lies yet in slumber, however, and you must needs possess the means to wake it, the soul of the dragoon. I would entrust you with mine. Like Estinian, I once ruled the skies as the Azure Dragoon. Although that power has since become lost to me, it was simply by force of habit that I have hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the eye has seen to fit seen fit to choose a second, and an outsider at that. Yet one thing is clear. None can challenge the Azure Dragoon and conceivably prevail save another the Azure Dragoon. You are our only hope on of bringing Estinian to justice and reclaiming the Eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a Dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have I shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, not less than complete mastery over the power of dragon will avail you. That a perilous road lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you would still lend me your lands, I will teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. Go forth, my young dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. There we go. Dragoon! Nice. Your inner dragon grows stronger. Nice. Okay. So, that's Dragoon done. Now to go for the, yeah, for this. This is gonna take a while. So, where are you? Lanos, right. Where was it? There's the Fisherman's Guild. Missed? Am I? Let's see. Oh, there it is. So it was quite quite hard to see. But we'll see. We'll go. You're looking to head inside? Yes, please. Managed to strap those daggers on without cutting yourself? Well, we're off to a good start, I'd say. Next, you'll want to get a feel for the weight and speed of your new weapons. I reckon those bleeding cheats in the fields outside Limsa should serve for your first lesson. Aye, test your blades on a few of them lambs, then slice up some rats and pugils for good measure. Mind that you mill them beasties one at a time though, lad. I know you've served far worse in the past, but you're no dimber damber with them stabbers just yet. Yeah. Oof. I didn't. Oh, yeah. Done with your milling, are you? You can never have enough blade practice, me young colt. In fact, I'll even add a list of marks to your hunting log. Pitch yourself against the lot, and you'll soon learn some new steps for your dance with the daggers. Aye, you must think of yourself as a dancer, not a bleeding butcher. You only need so much force to ram a short blade into the hilt. Precision and speed, that's how you get the most out of your stabbers. Bulky armor only have you plodding about like an ungainly aurochs, so make sure you're wearing gear that will let you move freely as well. Alright, get your blade work up to scratch, Arboro, and I might just have a job for you. Oh there, Arboro, I must say, you're looking comfortable enough with those stabbers of yours. Aye, I reckon you're good and ready for your first assignment. Ordinarily, I'd tow me wits and let you get on with your work, but seeing as we only just dragged you into the shadows, there might be a couple things which you ain't yet familiar with. Let's build on what you likely do know, and that's the fact that the Admiral, God bless her soul, has outlawed piracy in Lim Salaminsa. So, why do you think there's still so many southern pirates in this town? I'll tell you why. It's cause there's still one way for them to loot and pillage without incurring the wrath of the law. All you need do is apply to serve the Thalassocracy as a certified privateer. A captain with a privateer's license is free to terrorize the seas till the old goats come home, so long as he only targets vessels that belong to the Garlean Empire. Of course, considering how bloody vast the Empire is, that's plenty of looting to go around. Crews fill their holds with Imperial plunder, then sail back here to Limsa to offload the spoils, and that's where this particular case went sour. See, this one crew got their fumbles on a Magitech device, a firing mechanism to be precise, but was rooked out of their hull by some heavy-handed coves. If you'll recall, that don't sit well with the code. If you're bold enough to rook a pirate out of his due, then you'd best be prepared for a visit from the rogues. And speaking of visiting rogues, Underfoot, over here, lad. I want the pair of you working together on this. Pass sentence on them code-defying rooks and bite back that Magitech part. What's the code need me for? You're in charge in your recruits, aren't you? It's our borough's first assignment. You're to go along and give him the benefit of your wisdom. Since when I was in charge and you... bugger it. So I guess we're to be partners for the now. The name's Perimu Horimu, but most of me fellows call me Underfoot. You might seem a touch reluctant, but Perimu's one of our best. Just do as he says and you'll get the job done. His face. He even squinted. God damn it, I can't believe I have to teach this sod. Alright then, me young rogue. Seeing as this is your first official outing, I want to be sure your dance steps are up to the task. With them short blades, you need to go get in good and close to your mark, eh? But we ain't bleeding swords in shining armor, and the lighter kit we wear ain't much protection from a click to the can. So if you don't fancy spitting blood and teeth, your best defense is simply not being there when your mark winds up to land a nasty clout. Sliding around to flank usually does the trick, but there's some rum fun every rogue should master, the shade shift. Clear your mind and trust in your speed, and you can leave an axe-wielding brute or spell-flinging mage chasing your shadow while you bury your stabbers in his guts. Right, now it's time you put this lesson into practice against some of those Aurelia out in Lower Lanocea. I hope you was paying attention, lad, cause those tentacles can pack a wallop. Enjoy. Really now. Okay. God damn you. Ah. That was fast. Yeah, that's what happens when you are overleveled. This sort of mess. Oh well, doesn't matter though. Nice. I think I'm gonna do only one. Um, Mostly because I have my own belief that only the first one drawn is the one that will actually come true. Basically, I don't believe in do it as many times as possible and draw the best possible outcome. I operate life a little bit differently in my case. But yeah, no. Uh, Done with the practice then. Eh, the sting of them tentacles, tentacled buggers will tentacle bubbles soon teach you to stay on your toes, eh? Now we've got your blood rushing, I'd say it's time to get down to work. First things first, we need to track down them addled cows what rooked that Magitech gadget. Might be as one of our rogues has heard something. The guild thrives on information, you see, and we've agents scattered far and wide with their glazes keen and their wattles to the ground. Let's pay us a visit to E1 at the Drowning Winch. Ask her for a weak ale and see what that gets you. I'm not setting you up for a laugh, lad. Trust me. Okay. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. What's your pleasure, sir? Never in all my days. We may serve some cheap grog in a wench, but no, that was watered down. If our usual ale is too bold for your taste, perhaps you'd like to order from the underground menu. Aye, there's quite a lot on offer for a customer with your roguish charms. Was there something in particular I could help you with? The trouble over the Magitech loot. That was not a subtle job. The gang in question is an unusual group of former pirates, calling themselves the Dainty Demolishers. They seem to be enamored of court dandy mannerisms and have a preference for seizing Garlean machinery. They're also known for conspiring with goblins. Rumors say that the Demolishers visit a beastman camp in Middle Lanosea to fence their goods. And those goods generally take the form of Imperial technology. I imagine the goblins were rather pleased to take possession of Mark 8. Mark 18? Mark 18 anti-aircraft cannon firing mechanism. If you mean to steal the device back, then your trail leads to the goblin camp in Summerfold. Summerford, eh? On your way, lad. Meet me across the river from the camp and we'll plan our next move. Running around at the speed of sound, got places to go, gotta visit them all. Get your knocking down, Arborum. I've been snilching the action across the way there. No sign of them demolishers, but I did see one of them gambler coves stuffing the Garlean gadget into his backpack. I knew I told one it would steer us alright. This here chance, lad. Cloud that gambler gobby and grapple that device. I've lost track of which gob it was, but I'm thinking it's that soda on the left. Just make sure you dance away from any bomb blasts. Twisting and dodging in the middle of a fireball might not save you from getting your eyebrows singed off. That was nice. I think I'm gonna move the... Oops, my bad. The wrong one. Yeah, that's what I wanted to move. There you go. I'm gonna move them there. That's the way, lad. There was naught for me to do but sit on me daddles and watch. So you got the goods then. Aye, this is the device, and no mistaking. Let's get it back to the guild, eh? We still owe them demolisher bastard a million, but they'll keep for the now. Here, you should be the one to deliver the prize to Jack. It was your hand what snatched it out of the goblin's paws after all. Oh, hello. Captain, I say. Some fiend has perpetrated violence upon our goblin colleagues. whilst we sought but to wet our throats with fine libations. This'll not stand, Captain. Our finely filched loot has been pilfered from under our noses. Blast and butter. My blood boils and bubbles at the temerity of this affront. I know not the identity of these audacious buffoons, but they shall be made to pay and pay dearly. With me, my fine fellows. Huzzah! What the? I assumed those are the pirates. You managed to grapple that firing mechanism yet, Arboro? Ah, still in one piece too. You've done well for your first assignment, lad. They don't look like much, but that crew put their lives on the line to cloy this here bubble. They'll be pleased to see it snatched back from the Ruffmans. We've yet to do for the dainty demolishers, Jack. The job ain't over. You're right, Thunderfoot. It ain't. You break the code, you face the consequences. Oh, this is not at all what I expected from the inside of a convent. And who might you be, sirs? Ha ha ha, your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect, our heists impeccable. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink in your delicious terror? We are deadly, dastardly, and dictionally devilish. Quail before the dainty demolishers. What the fuck? Captain, I say. There's the cat who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur. He is the self-same simpleton whom we trailed unnoticed to this very establishment. Surprise, surprise. Now, my dear dandies, let us not be unpleasant. We should endeavor to resolve this distastefulness without resorting to insults or other less diplomatic methods, at least not yet. You there! Yes, the clean-cheeked errand boy. Be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. One of your colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us, and we shall not be leaving until the proper restitution has been paid. Oh, an errand boy now, am I? What? It's funny. Tell me, Captain, just what kind of place do you think this is, then? This place? Why, I suppose it is some manner of convent. The one-eyed doorman named it the Dutiful Sisters of the Edelweiss, or some such. And you have yet to realize your mistake. Your fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry quarren across the threshold. Are you threatening me, Boyle? I'll have my fellows cut out that impudent tongue. We've exhausted our reserves of dainty today, lads. Show these fraudulent sisters how the demolishers deal with upstarts. You still don't understand, do you? There are but three sorts of calls what the doorman will pass. Clients, recruits. God's it. I'll kill you all. Didn't your mom teach you not to interrupt a lady when she's talking? Yet you have learned that the third sort of call is a bollocks for brain's mark. What marches himself right into the rogues, then? The rogues? But we were so careful! I'd heard tales in my pirate days. Stories about the merciless raids who uphold the code. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves they were! The knives in the shadows! You can't be them. You're just trying to scare me. Well, the captain of the dainty demolishers is not so easily cowed. To the hells with your deceptions. Huzzah! Huzzah for my fallen comrades! Ooh! That is smooth. Move! Deceptions. Aye, anyone you meet could be a rogue, Captain. Even a clean-cheeked Terran boy. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string him up someplace in town. And now the job's done. Quite an introduction you had there, eh? Welcome to Lim Salamince's ever-churning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skins and became rogues. Cool. I'm not much for discussing the old days, but since it's come up, I might as well clear up the confusion. It was back when piracy was at its peak. The coves what protected the code were Dimperdambers, the best lads and lasses to be had from among the pirate crews. They bit back the goods, what was wrongly bitten, and came for the guilty under cover of darkments. Upright thief became the title for the coves, what dealt in sanctioned stealing and milling. But it was only those as had cut all ties with the buccaneer's life what was accepted into the ranks, conflicting loyalties and all that. They formed their own guild, and even their own way of speaking, and what was once pirates was pirates no more. Later on, when Merlin took the Admiral's chair, the upright thieves agreed to abide by her laws. We became the Rogues Guild to mark the change, and altered our recruiting policy to accept venturers like yourself. But although the title is different, the job remains the same. Uphold the code and preserve the underground society what spawned us. Just as you've done with this assignment, keep up the good work, Arbura, and you'll go far in the shadows. This is so weird. Okay, next. Let's speedrun this. A fine morning to you, Arbura. And a fine morning it is for a spot of work, wouldn't you agree? This time round, it seems some eager buccaneers scampered aboard a local merchantman and made off with the shipment of muskets. Now, seeing as it ain't lawful to cloy from a Laminsan vessel to begin with, the yellow jackets fell upon them daft coves afore their boots was even dry. Aye, they got the pirates right there on the docks, but the stolen boomsticks was nowhere to be found. Fenced in a longboat deal, I'm thinking. That's when our guild was officially contracted to retrieve the goods, which weren't really needful, since the gold would have had us on the job anyway. You don't bite the purse of your fellow Lamansons and all that. So this your assignment, Mineri lad. Find out where them weapons went, and bite that shipment back. Seeing as the cutters as hit that merchantman are already rotten in irons, you needn't rush in with your stabbing. I want this job handled quick and quiet, and I have the perfect partner to show you how it's done. Oh, hello. This here's Keb the Stray. Ain't no other rogue what can match her in the arts of skulking. A pleasure. There's some problem, Keb. You seem a bit out of sorts. I'm bloody starving. I had one of them finger sandwiches set aside, you know? Those egg-filled tasties they make at Bismarck. But when I got back from my work, it was bloody gone. Oops. Well, you just head out on the job, and I'll see if I can't turn up that missing sandwich by the time you return. Alright, Jack. Does she know? One more little detail you should know. Them muskets was meant for the Yellow Jackets armory, so once all is bob, you can hand the goods to one of their culls directly. Alrighty then. We can start whenever you're ready. I've had a colleague keeping a val out for aught that might help us, so I suggest you have a few wids with her first. You'll find her at Hyalin, posing as a fishmonger. Yeah. Hello there, sir. We've carp and trail, lobster and shrimp, but I hear tell you've been looking for a special breed of fish. The long, shiny kind what's Barkle put a bloke on his arse. We don't sell that kind here, but you may try them foreign merchants. What was they called again? Ah, the Traders of Edge. They hail from the South Sea Isles and are known for dealing in all types of nasty spitters and cutters. I should warn you, these folks ain't the ones for questioning the source of their merchandise. In fact, they seem more than happy to pay for goods that came from below decks, so to speak. But if you're still keen to get your hands on those rare fish, then you'd best hurry. The Edge merchant what's visiting Limsa is looking to load up and leave the city for long. Just how a means to transport his goods remains a mystery though. What with all the iron blades he's got nursing his operation, it makes it hard for a guild to get close enough to eyeballs for competition it does. I'll be sure to keep an eye peeled on your behalf, but it might be as you can learn a little more from the folk around town. Traders of Edge, eh? Well, if one of their merchants been staying in the city, then someone will know something to point us in the right direction. The trick is to listen without being seen. You'd be surprised at how calls cackle when they think no one else is about. So focus on places that see plenty of traffic. You can have the Bismarck, the Ferry Docks, and East Hawker's Alley. I'll try my luck at a few other spots, and meet you in front of the guild when I'm done. Remember, keep hidden, keep quiet, and keep your bottles open. Interesting. Wait, what? God damn it. Yeah, this does not help whatsoever. Oh, I see. Okay. Where am I? Oh, I see, okay. Ah, the sneer on that customer's face. Does he think I can command this skillet to cook more swiftly just to meet his pressing departure schedule? I don't know how things are done in the South Seas, but here in Lim Salaminza folk appreciate that fine cuisine cannot be rushed. Come now, Dove. You must not speak ill of the patrons. Now, what was next on my list? Ah, another finger sandwich for the dutiful sisters. Someone there must be rather fond of eggs. Oh, get off. You have quite an eye for quality, sir. We've a splendid range of produce from every corner of Eorzea, but one simply cannot visit Limsa Laminsa without sampling some of the local specialties. Would you care for some freshly squeezed Lanocean orange juice? Or perhaps our famed salt cod is more to your taste? Okay. Well, that was a waste of time. Nice. Oh boy. Curse my sense of duty. Would that I had stayed at the bench for that extra pint instead of returning early. I didn't ask to see anyone being bribed, and certainly not my relief pilot. I wonder what that merchant was about. Smuggling? Most likely. Should I report this to Yellow Jackets? But what if I'm being washed? I could end up face down in the harbor. Well. Ain't you nice? Welcome back. I hope your skulking went well. You might be an angel of death with the daggers cold, but any rogue what shuns the shadows is headed for an early grave. A sneaky cove can nose about without risking a scrap, or slip himself into the best position to ambush a mark. Once they've seen you, though, your rum fun is done. Hiding is part concealment and part distraction, and you won't be disappearing on a cove what already knows you're there. Alright, I'm done for prattling. What'd you manage to learn about our musket-buying merchant friend? Not much. Slipping coin to a ferry pilot was he? And by what you heard from that chef at the Bismarck, this trader means to hop the twig and soon. That matches with my own findings. He's vacated his rooms at the inn and paid his dues in full. Being a merchant, we can be sure that he won't be leaving without his merchandise. So here's the plan. We wait for him to stack his goods on the pier, then you ghost in and grab all them firearms. I'm hoping we can get the job done quiet and under cover of dark months, but it never hurts to be prepared for the worst. Sounds like he's got a small army of Salesworths on the payroll. Okay. I'll send word to the Yellow Jackets and have them post a call near Hawker's Alley. That way you won't have far to bolt once you've bitten the goods. The mark should be along any moment, Arburo. Have you got your skulking boots on? Let's go. Let's go! I should be fine, I think. Oh. You are not supposed to be here. I thought I ordered my harlings to keep this jetty clear. Huh? 1, 2, 3. There's one missing! My crate of muskets! It's gone! Thief! Stop him! You also sluggards! What am I paying you for? Well, let's go. Nicely done. Oh, got them. Not bad, I'd say. That turned hairy, didn't it, Colt? Once you reached the Yellow Jacket Dome, the merchant called off his blades. Wise enough to cut his losses, I'll give him that. I'd say we're all done here. Let's head inside and tell Jack the Ben news. I heard the sounds of fighting coming from the outside, and now I've whittled the cause of it. I thought we were aiming for subtle on this job. Not many swords was there, but you got the Yellow Jackets what they wanted. So all's well that ends well, eh? You're on your way to becoming a first-class rogue, Arboro. Hey, the job didn't unfold exactly as planned, but do you see the value of keeping out of sight? Skulking might seem slow, but it can save you time and a fair amount of bleeding in the long run. And speaking of unexpected developments, I have a bit of bad news for you with Kebe. I searched high and low, but it seems some unprincipled cove has yaffled your sandwich. There were naught but crumbs to be found. No, my sandwich! It was a Bismarck special! Do you know how much I was looking forward to that meal? My belly's about ready cave in on itself. It's a tragedy of the highest order, love, and you know I can't bear to see me rogues in such distress. So I gave Underfoot a special assignment. She should be back any moment now. With a freshly made Bismarck special finger sandwich. You did that for me? You're not japing with me, are you, Jake? This ain't no japing matter. This a guildmaster's responsibility to see that all his coves and morts are at their best for the job. And Jack here, there you are. I've got the sandwich he ordered. And then the chef gave me a waddleful when I said we was in a hurry. Maybe next time you could think twice before you yaffle a fellow rogue, so... Oh, bollocks! Jack, did you eat my supper? No, lass. Let's not be hasty. There's a fresh new sandwich right here for you. No hard done, eh? You've called something what belongs to me, Jack, and I can't ignore the code. Hey, the code! You mustn't ignore the code. You're having a laugh, aren't you, lass? Lass? Ah! Yeah, I thought so. That might be the swiftest string up I've ever seen. A punishment to fit the crime. The code exists to preserve peace in Limsa, to keep the alleys from running red with blood. The city's my home, and I'll draw daggers on any cove full enough to threaten that peace. A pointed lesson. Let's head inside, eh? Your sandwich shall get cold. Hey, do you mean to leave me here all night? At least you gave me a grand view of the harbor. God's piss, these ropes are tight. And now we find ourselves indebted to the Rogues Guild. The Rogues Guild. The impropriety of it all. Would that I could see them occupying a cell next to those thieving pirates. Ow! Them also leave chafe marks for a bleeding week. I may have wriggled myself free, but that's the last time I let my belly do the thinking. And, just think, Wicked strung me up over an egg sandwich. Thus goes what well and truly stomp on the code, get it far worse. Keep up your training, lad, and you'll soon be handing out rogue justice yourself. Brother in Christ. You almost died. Ah, Arbora. Just the call I was hoping to see. We've some nasty trouble brewing. The client's on his way, so sit tight and pay attention. I'm calling Underfoot and the Stray in on this as well. It'll be a right little rogue family reunion. Jack, the client's arrived. Our guest here has come from Maelstrom Command, with confidential orders direct from the Admiral herself, so you know this won't be a simple job. I'm afraid your guildmaster speaks truly. It was several days ago when an emaciated man stumbled into one of our camps seeking aid. Upon questioning the poor fellow, we discovered that he had narrowly escaped a life of slavery. He claimed that pirates had raided his village, abducting him and many others to sell on a black market auction block. We dispatched a patrol to confirm the tale, and found the village almost completely destroyed. It was a meager settlement without so much as a guardhouse, thus did its unkind fate escape our notice until now. You'd think these pirates never even heard of the code. Pillaging honest coals and dipping their wicks in the slave trade, they're headed the right way for a good stabbing. Aye, though it ain't set down in so many wids, the code's notoriously unforgiving against those as raise weapons against the weak. After all, the first pirates in these parts were coals, what was fleeing oppression in the northern seas. Ignore your history and you risk becoming what it was you hated most. So, you have a mark for us then. That we do. From the descriptions given to us by the escaped villager, we've determined that these lawbreakers are members of the Jolly Merchants, a pirate crew in possession of an official privateering license. It would appear, however, that privateering has been naught but a screen behind which to hide their illicit activities. One can only imagine how many other Lominsan citizens have fallen prey to these wicked slavers. And we let it happen right under our very noses. Naturally, the Admiral desires a swift resolution to this ignominy, but merely tracking down those poor souls who have already been sold is proving heavily taxing to our allocated resources. We could throw more soldiers at the problem, but that runs the risk of drawing the small folks' attention and inciting undue panic. Thus do we come to the Rogues Guild for help. We ask that you eliminate the jolly merchants and liberate the villagers presently in their custody, and that you do so with the utmost discretion. Consider it done. When those nasty cows feel our sword blades pricking into their backs, they'll enjoy but a brief moment of regret before the code is rightly enforced. Alright, let's get to work. I'll be going after the jolly merchants myself. Underfoot, Vakeb, you two lend your skills to the Maelstrom's investigation and see what you can whittle about the coals which have already been sold. Arbora, you're coming with me. I think you're ready for the next step of your education. Shall we get after these slaving cutthroats then? Our client tells me that the jolly merchantmen set sail from Aleport a few bells ago. Oh, aye. They might even board an imperial ship or two, but that's just some mummery they're putting on to amuse the admiral's swads. I reckon the rest of the crew'd be back on land looking to snap the shackles on a fresh herd of chattel. And just to prove my theory right, one of them jolly bastards got himself spotted creeping about the Roughments in Lower Lanosseum. There's a Ben Cove over at the Moraby Dry Docks by the name of Swarsint, but'll likely know the full story. He's more of a shipwright than a rogue these days, but he keeps his glazes keen for the guild. Head over and have yourself a prattle, and I'll join you soon like. Jesus. So hard to speak the way they speak. Aye, I know what you are. What can old Swarsen do for you? Hunting down jolly merchant slavers? Ah, well, that explains a few things. I was keeping an eye on the bustle about the dry docks, you see, when I spied an old trio off in the distance. This rough-looking sod, one of your pirates, I'd wager, was prodding along another bloke on this poor skinny lass. I've seen whipped curs less miserable than the two being herded. Last I saw, they were headed south. If what you're saying about this slavery business is true, then that jolly merchant's not going to walk his charges all the way to market. No, he likely has a boat waiting for him. And if I were a slaver headed south, my vessel would be hidden somewhere along the Salt Strand. That doesn't leave you much time. You said Jack was on his way, yes? You'd best go on ahead, and I'll point him in the right direction when he gets here. Almost went the wrong way. I do wonder what happened there. It looks like something a mage did. An ice mage or something. I don't know. Marcin came through for us, eh? Now, what do we got here? This one looks a charmer. Sudden move, I told you. The peg-legged grandma obbles quicker than you miserable sacks of shite. Or maybe you need another thrashing, is that it? You already forgot what all happens when you try me generous patience. I'm sorry, please, no more beatings. We walked as fast as we could, but we need food, water. Then get in the boat and shut your traps. You'll get fed when we reach the other side. The other side? Where are you taking us? Are you challenging me or just plain daft? I told you to keep your bleeding mouth shut. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Leviathan's scaly arch, she's weeping again. Listen, we're headed to Airport, alright? That's where we and my shipmates gather to take stock of the merchandise and decide what gets sold where. You see, some buyers want only lads, while others is looking for lasses. As long as we keep these rich bastards happy, we make more coin than we ever did scrapping with the Empire's war galleys. Not that you care about that, I suppose. What matters to you is that you'll be loaded onto the Jolly Merchantman, sailed off to God's knows nowhere, and limbs will be a distant memory. So if I was you, I'd fill that empty belly with one last big gobful of sweet Lotus and sea breeze. I'm so tempted to put a blade twixt his eyes here and now, but that won't get the job done. No, we'll let him guide us to his mates in Ailport, then we'll mill the whole bloody lot of them. The jolly merchants will get their due. Don't you worry about that. They've gone. We'd best hurry to Ailport. Unless you've a quicker way, there's a ferry what leaves from Candlekeep Quay. I'll meet you across the water, lad. Damn, boy. So it's like this, eh? Ah. Arborum, that jolly merchant Cole is still with his captives. Seems they've taken a room under an alias. Come, hiding their operation in plain sight. Bold as brass, eh? But it's an old sailor's trick. See, even if some Cole recognizes the merchandise, only a single handler gets boned. The rest of the crew just whistles, all innocent-like, while their mate is marched off to cry cockles. And you can bet they've threatened bloody murder for any prisoner what raises a hue and crime. Patience now, Colt. We'll just wait until we're sure that all these blackguards have arrived. Meanwhile, you'd better sharpen your stabbers. We have a busy night ahead of us. Ready for the job then? Once the jolly merchants are all here, we'll ambush the sods and set their captives free. That ought to be long enough. We'll just have to hope there ain't any stragglers. Listen closely now, Colt. The merchants are disguised as plain old venturers, and have settled themselves in 3 separate rooms here in Elport. How do we whittle which cows are the merchants? Easy. Take a look at the daddles of that bingo swillin' curl over yonder. He's wearing lavender gloves. The exact same type what that nasty sod at the Salt Strand had on. That'll be how they find each other in a crowd. Curse, it's also how I whittled where each of the bastards was staying. Just snilch the hopeless glazes of the company they keep, and you can be sure you've found your mark. So, here's the job all laid out for you. We hit all three common rooms, mill the merchants quick and dirty like, and get those captives their bleeding lives back. Alright? Oi, the storeroom door's been forced open. Some teeming sod's been at the ale. Well, they can't have gotten far. Better get the lads and do a sweep of the port. Was that merchant gulping pilfered ale? You'd think they'd be doing their best not to draw attention to themselves, all things considered. Bloody elves. And now we've got a swarm of yellow jackets buzzing about, looking for blood. If they spot us wandering around in the darkments, I've a feeling they'll axe first and ask questions later. It'd be best then if the patrols never even knew we was here. We'll slip as sneaky as we can into each of their common rooms and use them telltale lavender gloves to identify our marks. There's innocent coals in there as well, mind, so let's try not to stab any as don't deserve it, eh? I'm thinking we should head out one at a time to better avoid them yellow jackets, so I'll let you take the lead. After you, Arbora. Okay. God damn it. I pressed the wrong button. Oh well. Okay. Yeah. I don't mind taking my time to do this. Let's wait. I assume that's what it means for rare. God damn you. Nice. Not a bad night's work, eh, Arbora? The Maelstrom will be taking care of them poor coals we freed, and I made sure none of the merchants we downed are like to get up again. As for the Jolly Merchantman, well, her crew can expect a visit from the Admiral's finest galleys, and it won't be for tea and crumpets on the poop deck. Ha! Right, me narrow lad. Our part in this is done. Time to head back to the sisters. Excuse me, are you the ones who freed us? Aye, was there something else we could do for you, miss? The Maelstrom swads will take you home, if that's what you're worried about. Oh no, I know. I just wanted to thank you. If I may, there was one other thing I wished to tell you. Moments before you rescued me, that dreadful pirate was muttering into his cups. It was something about another raiding party that hadn't yet made it back. I beg your pardon? It seems they'd been hunting for slaves in western La Noscea, and being so close to Elport, our captor assumed they were out rounding up chattel until last bell. I just couldn't bear the thought of anyone else suffering as I have. Please, is there naught you can do? There certainly is, miss. You just get yourself safely home and leave this stray pack of jackals to us. I'll pray to your success, thank you again. Interesting. Huh. So much for savoring a victory point. I'll send word of this development to Underfoot and the Stray. We've some well-earned trade for the last of these jolly merchants. By the way, how's your throwing arm, Arbora? I think it's time I learned you how to flip a proper blade. When you're out in the wide open roughments, you often find the need to sting a cove from a distance. Ah, and I'm sure a canny lad like yourself will figure all sorts of uses for a well-thrown dagger. Just keep it in mind for when we hunt down the rest of the enslavers. Nice. That is very useful. Oh, okay. Interesting. Those last few jolly merchant bastards must be camped out somewhere in western La Noscea. Now, if I was a black-blooded, gill-grubbing slaver, where would I be hiding? There's a knot to the west, but the Sahagin pools. Even those bollocks for brains pirates know better than to trespass on fishback territory. And they won't want the chance running into patrols near Ailport, so that just leaves us east. The flock? Aye, they'll likely be nestled down in the ruins out there amongst the dodos. That's where we'll try to pick up their trail. You head on over and snilch the place while I send word to the sisters and the Maelstrom. Okay. Let's move. Thank you for freeing us. We've been tied up here since those awful pirates snatched us from our beds. Those are some interesting looking dodos you've got there, Arborum. No sign of the merchants though, eh? Their leader mentioned heading over to Aleport. He said something about there being no signal, and that was a signal that something was wrong. They just left us hobbled here like lambs for the market. One of them japed about keeping the meat unsullied in case there was trouble. Pray let us flee this place before they return. And who are you to just settle in and set loose to our hard-won prizes, huh? It was the damnedest thing. With half a crew lodging in Airport and not a one of them survived the night. Done in by a couple of sneaky curs what favor the short blades, they say. I'm supposing that was you two. Seems you have a bone to pick with our choice of trade. Aye, I can't say as much use for slavers, except as a place to bury me knives. Oh, and I wouldn't bother yourself with waiting on your ship to come back neither. The jolly merchants are done for. You might have the right of it, lad. But then you wouldn't know the kind of coin their LT slaves like them on'll bring us. I'll have a new ship and a new crew before a single moon has passed. Hear that, Chantal? You're each worth a shining bloody fortune, and you've me to thank for helping you learn your true worth. Ignore this bleating sod. In fact, why don't you step back a ways? These cows are about to learn the consequences of breaking the code, and the discussion is like to get messy. Did you not think we'd come for you? You can try to stifle your victims' screams in the darkness, but the shadows are always listening. That. Thank you. I shudder to think what horrid fate awaited us had Us, had you not helped us to escape. I knew someone would come. You're just like the heroes in the stories. They always arrive at the perfect time and triumph over the villains. Do you think I could be a hero like you? I know I could be brave and strong too, I just know it. You don't want to be like me, lad. Listen now, me and those cows there, we're the ones what the scary folk are afraid of. And that's cause we keep the rules for the world they live in. We don't much care if you shirk your chores or get into fights. But if you ever break the code and betray your mates, then that's when we'll come after you, no matter how far you run or how well you hide. Live your life like the hero you want to be, though, and you'll never need to worry about that. Aye, you two can stumble it and all. I assume you are the citizens who were abducted by the Jolly Merchants. I am Captain Milala of the Yellow Jackets. Maelstrom Command has entrusted me with conducting you to safety. It's alright, lad. These folk will take care of you. Go on, you'd best not get left behind. Was there aught else, Captain? Bored on a new job? A job? From me? For you? How patiently absurd! Why, I'd rather hire a sewer rat to mind my larder. Was it during one of your jobs that you turned Elport into a slaughterhouse? What dark age is this that we must employ assassins to enforce the law? It is this continued dalliance with underworld miscreants such as you that prevents Lim Salominsa from ever fully expunging the stain of piratical infection. Look at those weapons you bear. A civilized person uses such implements to carve meat or peel fruit, and leaves them at table where they belong. Do you perhaps clench them twixt your teeth as you swing over rails like the pirates you hunt? Our fair city has no place for those who refuse to abandon the brutish ways of the past. The only champions of justice this nation requires are the valiant and forthright soldiers of the Yellow Jackets. Damn, she looks evil. Jack, what the bloody hells does this call want with us? I've not the foggiest idea, love. Just smile and nod. I've not come here to be patronized. I've come to put a decisive end to piracy in all its forms. Consider this visit a gauntlet thrown at the collective feet of the Rogues Guild. Heed well my words. Just before dawn this very morn, a maelstrom vessel stocked with provisions was boarded and looted by pirates. Much of the cargo was stolen, and that is vexing indeed, but it is the theft of 3 items in particular, 3 unique treasures of nigh incalculable worth, that most distresses my martial colleagues. As for the brigands, they made well their escape, disappearing into the dawn's mist along with their precious plunder. A rum tale, what's it to do with us? I challenge you, a contest to reclaim those stolen treasures. Should my Yellow Jackets and I succeed in retrieving the greater share, I shall formally propose the abolition of the Rogues Guild. Upon review of our achievements, the Admiral will surely concede that your unscrupulous institution has outlived its usefulness. Ah, blow it out, Yerval. I have better ways to spend my time. Oh, do you now? This incident constitutes a theft against the nation of Lim Salominsa. Does that not violate your beloved code? If I'm not mistaken, you have no choice but to rise to the occasion. Unless, of course, you mean to slink back into your hole and abandon the fundamental precepts of your duty. Damn. Alright, you screeching shrew. You made your bloody point, and you'll be sorry that you did, I promise you that. Your paltry promises amount to naught in the face of my conviction. I shall not rest until Lim Solominsa is free of every last buccaneer, scoundrel, and shadow-dwelling ne'er-do-well. I see. What now, Jack? For right now, we head back to the sisters. Confusion. Confusion of the highest order, I say. Whew. Oh, someone's playing Balatro. Nice. I should also play it again. Such an addicting game, goddammit. Anyways. For a wee lass, that Milala's got some bollocks, and it seems she's well done with all what whiffs of pirate stock. I don't take kindly to calls pulling me strings, but the sure is right. The code's been broken and we've a job to do. From the sounds of it though, them cows knew what they were about when they cloyed them treasures. I'll need you at your best. It's time you learn the art of mugging. Drop up a call in just the right way, and he'll give up more than what you'd get if you just plain knocked him on his arse. Me and the lads will be busy willing the story on them bitten baubles. Feel free to head out and sharpen your skill. Might even be as you'll pocket some extra blunt while you're at it, eh? Mug 'em! Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, let's continue. Been practicing your dance steps, Arbora? Cause we're about ready to run rings around Captain Milala and her suds. The Yellow Jackets have been pressing their investigations into the treasurers, what was cloyed from the Maelstrom tub. But as you know, we've got our own network of calls, what don't miss naught of the goings on about town. As for the sharp end of the job, it'll be you, me, Underfoot, and the Stray. Let's get down to business, eh? The cab's late for the feast, so I'll just make sure we're all on the same page for the now. When you get down to it, we have 2 goals for this job. Buy back them 3 treasures, and mill the coast what cloyed them in the first place. You can be sure that the Yellow Jackets crew will be doing her damnedest to beat us to the marks, and seeing as the fate of the guild is at stake, we'd best not drag our do beaters on this one. I'd say we grapple them baubles afore she's even lifted anchor, and give her a proper reason to rage against us rogues. You seem awful keen on this contest all of a sudden, Jack. Hey, well, here's the thing. I sent me a grievance to the Telasocracy regarding the Shrew's challenge. But them paper shufflers don't care a bit as long as one of us gets the job done. So I figured I'd sail with the wind rather than against it. Besides, we wouldn't want to shirk our duties and force poor Captain Milala to blunder about in this scary dark man's now, would we? How very gentlemanly of you. Well, them's the cards what we've been dealt, ain't they? Now, stow your kips, and let's hear what you've learned about them bloody treasures already. Aye, the treasures. According to the manifest of the Maelstrom vessel, we're looking to buy back the Cerulean Star, the Silver Sorrows, and something called the Black Sarcophagus. Aside from the fancy names, I was able to whittle a few more details. The Cerulean Star, for starters, is a big old blue diamond which shines like, well, like a star, I suppose. Then we got the Silver Sorrows, a pair of earrings what once graced the battles of a Sultana of Ulda. There's a tale there, but one what don't concern us at present. Lastly, this Black Sarcophagus thing. I'm afraid that that one remained a mystery no matter how much I poked and prodded. In any case, all 3 of these trinkets was recorded as spoils from official privateering raids. Now, as you know, a pirate will usually sell his plunder through a reliable fence. Sometimes though, holding an auction is the only way to offload goods, what is too extravagant or just too bleeding rare for the average coal to deal in. Our 3 wondrous treasures fell into the auction-only category. When the bidding began in Elport, the Telasocracy weighed in with its ample purse, made some unmatchable offers, then organized a tub for the merchandise to be shipped back to Limsa. And that's when our marks swooped in and picked their transport clean. I had a few wids with the Maelstrom sailors that survived the attack, and they pointed the finger at the grinning curse. Problem is, not one coal's seen hide nor hair of the curse, not to mention their bloody ship since the raid. Sorry I'm late, Jack, but you'll want to hear this. Some of the cargo what was cloyed from the transport was just found during a routine inspection at the La Tagran checkpoint. La Tagran? Have the curse made landfall then? Ah, and what are the treasures? Any mention of them? Not that I've heard, but the jackets ain't done shaking out all the boxes yet. Then we better get eyes out there quick like. Arboro underfoot, you're fresh for a run, ain't you? Come on, Colt. I'll race you out to this checkpoint. yeah. We're getting closer though. Yeah. I wanna race. You owe me a pint, Arboro. Japes aside though, it looks like Vakebe was right about the cargo. From what I've been able to catch from them swads at the gate, it seems a peddler was born for carrying goods or was known to be aboard that transport. They carted the poor sod away in chains, but the cargo itself is still here. I saw a pair of jackets carrying boxes up that wooden ramp. We need to know what's in them crates. I get the feeling they won't open their cans for the asking though. Not while this fool's challenge is going on. Do you think you could skulk over there and see if they found them treasures yet? This all junk. No diamond, no earring, and no bloody black sarcophagus. Looks like we'll have to lean hard on that skinny peddler if we're to find them treasures. The sergeant says the merchant's still pleading ignorance. Claims he was hired to carry the goods through the checkpoint and not else. What a pile of pudgil shite. I'm guessing the pirates have split the cargo and are trying their luck at every checkpoint. Captain Milala's already given orders to double the guard and inspect every cart and wagon what comes through. Interesting. Ah, so they found a note of all you, eh? Bene. That we'd lost the contest before we'd even properly started. Be that as it may, something don't add up here. Why would you order a call to carry the goods through the checkpoint? No smuggler is that daft, surely. And even if by some miracle of the gods you skirm to Latagran without raising a fuss, why would you risk taking merchandise back to the city what you cloyed it from? No, there's a bigger picture here, and we need to take a step back to see it. Assuming the curse hired this peddler to do their dirty work, there'll be someone in the shadows as brokered the deal, and I just happen to know a code that what makes it his business to oversee these kinds of shady arrangements. The thing is, this black marketeer bloke changes his haunts depending on how the breeze blows. Quite literally, in fact. I seem to recall the Navigator's Veil being shifted by a westerly this morning, so that'll put him... Ah, at Tiller's Rest. Nice and close. Why don't we go ask him a few questions before we head back to the guild? Interesting. It's a small little goose chase. An interesting one, I say. I pride myself on my memory for faces, but yours is unknown to me. Are you an earnest customer or an inquisitive annoyance? I must be sure of your intentions. Ah, the dance is old, but the name is new. Put away your daggers, rogue. I have peddled my wares to your kind since the upright thieves stalked the night. Speak, what would you have this humble merchant of this? Still tormenting the cults, eh, Granddad? We've come for information on a smuggling job. There was this peddler that was caught at the Lata Grand checkpoint moving merchandise for the Grinning Curse. Pleaded innocence even when he had the screws put to him. You wouldn't know aught about that deal, would you? Every last sordid detail, not a single grain of stolen sand passes through the shadows without my knowledge. But such prickly wisdom lodges tightly in one's throat. What have you brought to ease the pain of its passage? Spare me the theatrics, Grandad. Here's your usual purse. The sum is paid, the deal is made. May my answer sate your fickle hunger. Your hapless brother was indeed innocent. He was but a beast of burden employed by associates of the grinning curse, and likely knew naught of his freight's tainted nature. A pawn, if you will, a convenient decoy. There are those amongst my acquaintances who specialize in providing such services. Aye, that's what I thought. The curse wanted that call to get caught. And now the jackets have had a taste, they'll waste their time yaffling every shite pie what comes through their checkpoints. Meanwhile, the real treasures are hidden away in Darkman's, along with the Grinning Curse. Not the Darkman's, Master Rogue, the Mist. Aside from the traveling merchant, the Curse associates have spent coin on another piece for this little game. A navigator, one who is practicing piloting a vessel through the Doxy's pool. A Doxy's? The gods only knows how many ships have sailed into that fog soup and never come out again. And that's where you say the curse have gone to ground? Now there's a trick to what took some bollocks. Once their haunted tub was sitting dimber in the mist though, it would have been easy to have these associates of theirs ferry the junks good to La Noscea. Then the canny coves just needed to wait for the peddler to get boned and draw the glazes of the yellow jackets inland. We need to strike now. As soon as they learn the coast is clear, they'll flee for open waters. A fair appraisal of events. Now that you know the location of your mark, however, it will not be so difficult to track them down. The Doxy's pool was once an impenetrable shroud, but ever since the calamity, the mists are far less constant. Narrow your search to the heaviest banks, and you will soon uncover those who wish to remain unseen. But now a warning. The mist conceal other dangers besides the dogs you seek. A careless step may land you upon the chopping block. The chopping block? You can't mean... Seems I found myself another lead to look into. You hurry on back to Jack and tell him what we've learned so far. Huh. Interesting. Right. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Um, I'm gonna be right back, so hold on tight. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. Got myself some small little drinks. Yeah, that sounds ridiculous, I know. Now I just need some space, so... Guess I found some space? It's a little bit weird how I have decided to put it. To be fair, so... Meh. Ah. That? There you go. Okay. Stop. There it is. Good fun. Yeah. There we go. And we continue. Sorry about that. About time, lad. You was gone so long I almost sent a stray after you. What happened to Underfoot? So our marks and their bitten baubles are snug inside the Duxie's spool, eh? I'll not discount the old man's warning, but we may not have a better chance to crash the curse and grab them treasures. We board their ship right now. You, me, and the kid. I suppose we'll be needing ourselves a tub for the voyage. I'll have bids with Svarsint and see what the dry docks can spare us by way of a ship and a reliable crew. Get your kit together and meet us there. Interesting. Okay. Nice. Oh, there he is, sorry. Alright, Arboro. I've pulled in some favors, and there's a crew will get us close enough to scamper aboard the cursed vessel. It'll be cramped up on that deck. If we try to mill the whole lot at once, we'll soon find ourselves up against the rails. So we go in quick and quiet and try to knock them off a few at a time. Occult, are you eager to test your sea legs? Let's go. Let us begin. Let's get to work. Nice. Jack, I found me one of them treasures. Unless there's another fist-sized blue diamond on board, it's gotta be the cerulean star. As for the other two baubles, I've tossed the cabins and been through the hold ilm by ilm, but there's not else here. Well, we'll just have to ask all Sweetluck, won't we? Spit it out, Cur. Where are you keeping the rest of your treasures? Huh. You think I'd spill me guts for the likes of you, rogue? Maybe you wouldn't at that. But what about this partner you're working with? How'd you? We don't need no partner. So you're telling me this is all your own idea? You woke up one day and decided you'd attack a maelstrom transport right off the coast of Ailport, then disappear into the loving embrace of the Doxy's Pool. Not exactly your style, is it? The grinning curs are too bleeding famous for being the crew what turned their snouts up at privateering in favor of keeping to the old ways. You've only escaped the Yellow Jacket's grip this long by crawling on your bellies and snatching scraps what fell from the table. You ain't the type to sink your teeth into a Navy-owned vessel, no matter the price. Aye, well, maybe there ain't no puffing and being cautious no more. The age of pirates is swift coming to an end. Metal won't be stopped, not by a piddling little crew like mine. That's why we've thrown our lot in with the executioners. That blue rock was just our share of the loot. The scraps from the table, like you said. If you want them other trinkets, then you'll have to take it up with our new mates. One job at a time, lad. First we need to get these stinking coves and their tub back to the docks. Well, ain't this something? Executioners. That sounds like something, not pleasant, if you will. Putting aside the issue of who gave the orders, there's no doubt that these was put the coves as raided the Maelstrom ship, now for a punishment what fits the crime. I was informed that a certain well-known pirate ship was spotted weighing anchor at the Morbid Redux. I assume that this was your work? Ah, you missed all the excitement, Captain. But never you mind. The Cerulean Star is back and bobbing our sneaky little fambles. Huh. And these must be the grinning curs. Degenerate fiends, how dare you ply your filthy trade in Lominzan waters? How many innocent sailors were massacred that you might sate your vile avarice? Every one of your kind ought to be lined up and shot. A musket ball is the only answer for this rampant display of lawlessness. Wait. Do you mean to just execute them here on the bloody docks? At least I'd take the buggers into custody first. Handing them over to you for lawful punishment will satisfy the demands of the cause just as well. We've already got the answers to our questions, so feel free to take them away. Do not presume to give me orders, rogue. You only managed to capture these villains and their ill-gotten treasure by employing unsavory, unconscionable means. Why, you're not more than pirate yourself. These bastards ain't worth a true pirate's spit. The upright thieves was formed to protect us from ourselves. Now they're just untamed dogs for the Admiral. Merrill yanks the leash, and another buccaneer disappears. You rogues are traitors to your own kind, if it hadn't been for you. Aye, go on then. Blame me and me coast for your own failures. You know what she was about. Well, you knew what ye was about when you defined the code. You knew that we'd be after you. We're done here. There are still two treasures left, rogue, and I mean to claim them both. I'd consider the contest of yours, Captain. Turns out this fish we're trying to hook is a shark, and it might just swallow you whole. Alrighty then. I need to understand how to properly voice act, so that or maybe I just need to speak as much as possible so that I can train my voice muscles, because it is becoming a little bit draining, a little bit draining on my voice. It's a little bit weird, and I don't really understand what's happening, but I think as long as I continue to voice characters, as long as I try to train my voice, I'll be fine. I just need to keep my belly full of drinks. Ben, work on that ship, Arboro. First blood is ours. How'd you take to fighting a sea? There are few as can drop an opponent as quick as a rogue, but mind you don't exhaust yourself with just flailing your blades at tougher coves. And that goes double for when you've mate on your flanks. If you notice yourself starting to flag, there's nothing wrong with pulling back from time to time and staggering your attacks with each other to keep the pressure on. I've said it before, Colt, but I'll need you sharp enough to carve steel for what's to come. I'm afraid this'll be more of a challenge than even what that old shrew was bargaining for. That's assuming the curse wasn't lying about the executioners, and the executioners are who I bloody think they are. Twixt you and me, though, I'm hoping the name is just some laughable coincidence. I have a feeling it isn't. $25. Nice. Let's go. Oh there, Arborum. We've a rough job ahead of us, and that's a fact. Matters are tangled enough, what with that Milala Mort snapping at our heels. But we still managed to grapple the first trinket without too much fuss. Biting back them other two treasures, though, that'll be a different story. Once that stray gets here, I'll explain what, or more to the point, who we're up against. I don't like that. Alright, we've 2 bubbles left on the list. The Silver Sorrows and the Black Sarcophagus. Let's see where we're at. Oi, where's Petrimo got to? Underfoot? He's still looking to whittle the tail behind that bleeding sarcophagus. We'll not be clawing that stickler until we've at least an inkling as to what the bloody thing looks like. Treasures aside, I've been doing some digging on my own into these executioner allies of the Grinning Curse, and I'm afraid the name weren't no coincidence. Arborum, you've heard of the bloody executioners, I hope? It seems them Curse was feeding from the fable of one of the nation's greatest pirate powers. This ain't no ordinary crew of cutthroats, lad. Within Limsa Laminza, the bloody executioners wield a power and influence second only to the Admiral herself. They was none too fond of Merrilwib, or her prohibition on piracy, and it was only the overwhelming threat posed by the Garlean Empire what eventually convinced them to play nice with the Thalassocracy. But pirates ain't wants to play nice for long. Now that Hilfr ain't around to helm the ship, the solidarity of the bloody executioners has begun to show cracks. All the strongest captains and lieutenants have begun to form their own factions, and are scrabbling to claim the top chair for themselves. Course, not one bloody cove can agree with another on which way the executioners ought to sail. Among these new factions, though, is a group what is pushing to break free of the Admiral's grip completely. Turns out these reformists, as they call themselves, was the ones as took the Grinning Curse under their wing. Which means they've got possession of the last 2 treasures we've yet to cloy. Rumors around town say that even executioners, these coves are bloody and ruthless and not to be crossed. We should sit this one out, Jack. Piss on Milala's contest. It ain't worth this kind of grief. We'd be inviting the wrath of a crew so large and dangerous that even the Admiral ain't keen on coming to blows with them, if they ever came after us. Large or small, it don't much matter. They broke the code when they hit that maelstrom tub. Aye, the Grinning Curse are paying for that crime, but we'd be poor sudden excuses for rogues if we let the real culprits carry on unpunished. I mean to see this job to the end, and that means biting back them treasures and handling out proper justice to them as deserve it. But Jack, listen, with all the infighting going on at present, us stabbing a short blade into one faction's toe ain't like to bring the whole executioner crew down on our heads. Besides, them reformist buggers are so far split from the main mob that they've been avoiding the city altogether. Now, it's about time we get to work. Arborum, you're to track down our black market's contact. I set him to look into Kerr's new allies a while back, so he should have some answers for us by now. The veil was lifted by a subtlety this morn. I'll put the old man at his haunt in Lower Lonosea. Here, take this sack of blunt and pay a visit to the House of Styx. That's Cobalt territory, if you didn't know. The old man bribes him with ore, and hires the biggest and meanest swords as bodyguards. Just be ready for your approach to be challenged. Well, damn. I have a feeling that the second one might be snatched away by the yellow jacket. It's just a hunch of mine. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, okay. Well, I'm dumb. Yeah. Takes one to know one. Well, went a little bit astray, but doesn't matter. Actually, I should probably... no. Let it be. There it is. Welcome to the House of Styx, young rogue. You must excuse my hireling's enthusiasm for greeting visitors. Now, have you any cumbersome baggage of which I might relieve you before we begin our conversation in earnest? Ah, heavy burden for one of your tender years to bear. But its weight has balanced the scales. The sum is paid, and the deal is made. Let us speak of these reformists. This faction that so wronged the code now seeks to peddle one of its stolen treasures, the earrings better known as the Silver Sorrows. The deal, it is said, is set to take place at Costa del Sol. The buyer? A moneyed merchant from the golden sands of Ulda. The earrings will be out in the open, vulnerable. I will target the moment of transaction where I so incline, as the gentleman up there by the cabin appears to be, for he purchased this self-same information. Though he attempts to disguise his identity, the stench of a soldier yet lingers. I know not where one such as he came to learn of my existence, but I suspect he works for a certain yellow-coated captain. Yeah, makes sense. Brave she is, but foolish. Stumble blindly into the underworld, and your groping hands will not save you from the holes at your feet. Sudden shall be her fall. Yeah. Yeah. Not the smartest tool in the show, that's No, I'm one to talk. I will probably not meddle with the underworld, unless I got somehow involved with a guild that meddles with underworld. Or with people who meddle with underworld. If I ever actually get to be a part of the underworld, I will probably try to learn everything there is just to stay alive. I don't know. Anyways, let's go inside. Welcome back, Arbora. What information did the old man have on them reformists? Looking to unload them earrings, are they? And to an older, no less. Can't say as I'm surprised to hear the buyers from out of town. You won't find many Lominzans willing to melt coin on all them cows are selling. Only the daftest of sods would go about funding them as means to pull down the Admiral. Eh? One of Malala's lackeys arrived at the house for you. How did they know to? Bah, them curs we captured must have cackled during the shrew's interrogation. We'll have to assume the Yellow Jackets know what we know. And that means we'd best get our asses to Costa del Sol right before bleeding now. I'll handle this one, Jack. You and Arboro can wait here for Perimu. Why, the cab? What in the hell is she playing at? After her, lad, she knows this ain't a solo job. Jesus. I told you to wait at the guild. I don't need... Well, it might be as I could use an extra cove in the shadows after all. Jack has his mind set on punishing the executioners, but me? I just want to skulk in, collect them silver bits and skulk out. I reckon that if I could manage that with no one the wiser, then I wouldn't know who to come after. Finish the job without driving me daggers, you know? It ain't exactly true to the code, but the shield of underworld honor won't stop them bloody killers from cutting me mate's throats and setting the sisters a glimmer. The guild's the only place what offer to take in a pirate stray like me, and I'll not see it burn to the ground. The deal's about to start. Say the word when you're ready to head in. Alright, here's what we know. The rich merchant what's come over from Ulda is some old maid of Master Gegeruju. The call as owns Costa del Sol. Gegeruju's taken his guards and dancing dolls and pranced off down the beach someplace, giving over the use of the entire resort to this friend. Seems she didn't want an audience for her bargain with the reformists. Which, as it happens, works out well for us. We'll wait until they're busy haggling over price, then snatch the sorrows and hop the twig afore they realize aughts amiss. Sounds like a plan? Let's see how it goes. There, the players arrived. The reformists' coin counter and the old aunt buyer are setting up on the southeast platform. The earrings ought to be nearby. Hang about. What are all these other calls? The place was meant to be empty. It's the yellow jackets. Oh no, never mind. I see some nasty looking blokes in olden garb, and are those mammoths? Ah, that merchant's brought along a whole bloody entourage. I've gone and got ahead of myself. I should realize the job would never be that easy. We'll have to mill a few of them bodyguards first, I reckon. You don't want to fight through a forest ablaze should you get caught sneaking about up on them narrow walkways. Jack, I thought I'd... Tell your excuses, love. I know full well what you were about. You start going soft on us, though. And it'll be like losing one of me arms. I can't take on the bloody executioners all by myself. It's only 'cause I've got rogues like you and Underfoot, and our burrow here that the guild can take the jobs it does. When our coals walk the shadows, it's the bleeding pirates what do the trembling. Remember that, Vakebe. We ain't some two guild robbers what piss their breeches when their daddles are caught in their honeypot. We're the knives in the dark months. And no bastard wants to go blade to blade with the likes of us. I see you have not changed your mind then. You'll need all the stabbers you can get. And I promise man'll be there when you need them. Bene, now let's carve a path to that platform, and bite back the earrings. Bakebe, you hide yourself down by the dock in case the marks escape during the fighting. Arbura, you and me'll split up and mill the guards as we go. It's them puppets as concern me most. I suggest you crash them little buggers afore they can spring any rum fun. Creep in as close as you dare, then give him a good solid clout from behind. Aye, it ain't the most original strategy, but that don't make it any less lethal. Once you're done with the first group, slip back into the shadows and move on to the next. Not to it, eh? I'll head over to the back while you start in from the front. Let's wrap this up before them jackets blunder in and scare off our marks. Okay. I have to defeat them. God damn you. Let's see how this fails. Rogues? No one mentioned aught about rogues. But what in the hell do you think you're doing? I am conducting a business transaction on behalf of the bloody executioners. Do you understand what that means? Do you know what they'll do to you? Aye, I'm all afraid. Odd, then, that you're the one who's shaking. It don't much matter to me who you work for. Your bosses broke the code and we're here to collect. Those be the Silver Sorrows then. I'm sure you paid a caravan or coin for them shiny baubles, but I doubt they're worth your life. Let's have 'em then. But wait, damn you. You should know that this personage is an extremely influential member of the East Aldenard Trading Company. Surely you've heard of it. If the threat of reprisal will not stay your hand, and consider the political ramifications of interfering with a foreign dignitary, the Admiral would not desire you to damage Lim's relations with Ulda. Yes, exactly. I am very highly placed in Uldan society. I have powerful friends who would not be pleased were you to mistreat me in any fashion. And you must understand, the Silver Sorrows are a historical treasure, a gift once bestowed upon Sultana Nanasha ul Nasha by her champion. The earrings were later stolen from the royal vault, and we lost hope of ever recovering them. That I might so easily purchase them thus is a miracle. The return on these trinkets will be, that is to say, the sorrows must be returned to Ulda. Can you not look the other way for the sake of my nation's pride? You must think me some dull-witted thug. If this deal was being made on behalf of your country, then why are you shaking about and consorting with pirates? An excellent point. One might doubt your quality of character were you to continue with these feeble fabrications. There we go. There she is. You need only entrust those earrings to me, should you truly wish to see them return to Ulda, that is. After all, it was to fulfill that very purpose that the Thalassocracy bid on the Sorrows in the first place. But late there, ain't you, Captain? I think you'll agree this round belongs to us. On the contrary, my dear scoundrel, I made the winning move the moment I knew we were dealing with the merchant of Ulda. I come bearing an official order of seizure, authorized by the Admiral herself. You will not be harmed, but I must insist that you cooperate with this reclamation of unlawfully obtained goods. Though Costa del Sol is private property, it nevertheless lies within state-governed territory. Come along quietly, and we need not inconvenience Master Gegeruju any further. Oof. Yeah. These suspects will be taken into Yellow Jacket custody, and do not concern yourself with the Silver Sorrows. They'll be quite safe with me. Yeah, thought so. I thought that might happen. A little bit too obvious, but okay. Bah, hell's take that canary-colored harpy. We might as well handed the things to her on a velvet cushion. I'll go find Underfoot and help him with his digging. There's still that last treasure out there, and you can be sure that reformists won't be giving it up without a fight. Aye, you do that. Better luck to you, love. Ah, there you are. Oh, goddammit. The older merchant has acquisited to request and surrendered the silver sorrows into her keeping. We've also apprehended the reformist's accountant and will be holding him for further questioning. Oh, boning an associate of the bloody executioners. You yellow jackets don't flinch from your duty, I'll give you that. And what's this I hear about you buying information, Captain? I thought you sooner died than to associate with elements of the underworld. I will do what I must to stay ahead in this challenge, and that Marketeer's knowledge was vital to the case. It's true I might find his practices distasteful, but he is no pirate. It is the fading era of piracy which I mean to consign to the history books, and that chapter will never be fully closed until every pirate spawn relic, including you and your guild, becomes a thing of the past. Valiant and forthright, these are the words by which the Yellow Jackets live. It is the manner in which we protect Lim Solominsa. I swore an oath on the graves of my sisters. No more shall the innocent suffer at the hands of these savage buccaneers, these unrepentant killers. And a grand oath it is. Me, I've got me fumbles full just keeping the code intact. But the code is a kind of oath too, when you get down to it, and since I've sworn to hold it, I've no intention of stepping aside and letting you trample all over me or me coves. In fact, you're better off giving in now before matters get proper serious. Just say you're sorry, admit defeat, and we'll leave it at that, eh? You! Your audacity knows no bounds. I am done wasting words. I shall reclaim that last treasure, and then I will look on victorious as your guild is dismantled brick by brick. That's the spirit, Captain. Just don't forget to keep an eye on the meetings. The city's crawling with rogues, you know? You could keep the sorrows in a bloody lockbox in the coral tower, but look away for a moment and one of me cows will bite them beauties right back. Come on, Arboro. It's back to the sisters for us. Yeah. Oh boy. Well, after all that hard work, the shrew made off with the spoils. And as far as her damn contest goes, I suppose that makes us even. It'll be the last treasure, this black sarcophagus that decides the victor. Whatever the reformists are doing to keep it bob, you can bet your grandmom's teeth there'll be some blade work needed before this job is done. Get yourself ready for a proper scrap. Okay. Yeah, nothing here. Arm's length. Yeah, this is more of a status effect on the enemies. Duration 15 seconds, though I think, yeah, it counts, I guess. There we go. Market for death. I was wondering when you'd show up, Arborum. But bugger me if you don't look ready to mill an entire crew of suds by yourself. And bet that you are, cause we've finally uncovered some hard facts about the last treasure. Won't be long now before we cloy the win in peace and put this daft challenge to bed. Alright, I've gathered the other cows for a meeting, so let's get down to it. Yam. That's how I speak, goddammit. At long bloody last, the black sarcophagus has given up its secrets. Underfoot, you have some news for us? Aye, Jack. I think half all trouble in whittling the truth of it lay in calling this nasty thing a treasure. The black sarcophagus ain't no dimbered bauble. It's the Mark VI Magitech mine, a bleeding prototype explosive that was bitten from an Imperial transport vessel. And even though it ain't that big, maybe the size of a small cargo box, they say the blast would have enough kick to incinerate a bloody behemoth. Seems the Garleans mean to start production at their factory in La Noscea, then distribute the mines through Castrum Marinum. Lucky some plucky privateer cloyed the prototype en route then, eh? An experimental weapon. It explains why the Thalassocracy was so bleeding eager to bid at that action, and so reluctant to share the details with us. At least we now know the what, but there's still the question of where. The Kurds delivered their bitten goods to reformists, that much is certain. What happened to the sarcophagus after that though, we ain't so sure. There have been no reports of huge explosions or the like, so either the executioners still have the mine, or they've peddled it to some other buyer. The reformist faction came together out of their shared hatred for the Admiral and her ways. I'm guessing they didn't cloy the bomb just to sell it. What is it, Lonnie? Letter for you, Jack. Says it's urgent. A letter? Who's it from? The old man. I found it while I was sorting through all daily deliveries. Let's see now. Come to Talos, I have urgent news. I've never known the old man to summon a customer. No one's seen him at his usual haunts for a while, so do you reckon this is some rum morsel he's dug up just for us? Aye, it could be. Arbora, you and me are headed to Talos, Underfoot Vagebe, here to take another stab at pinning down the location of the sarcophagus. What the? Oh, that is interesting. Going by the usual story structure, I think we will be able to finally nab the final treasure. Though I don't know how hard it's gonna be for us. You're wasting our time, darling. We opened that Scragg's wrinkled toad bells ago. You cross the bloody executioners, and you get what's coming to you. Did you like our message? We wasn't sure you'd fall for it, but a little mystery goes a long way, eh? Ah, now don't be like that, darling. Me and me mates didn't have much choice. When the boss says go play with the rogues, then we gotta go play with the rogues. After all, we never asked you to come ruin our game now, did we? And don't give me no long-winded speech about your precious code. The reformist vision stretches far beyond what them tired old rules is good for. Once Captain Isip here takes command of the executioners, he'll give us back the teeth we lost when we submitted to the Admiral's leash. We'll be the terrors of the sea once more, free to rove and plunder in the new age of pirate glory. And I'll bathe in blood to see that age come to pass. I'll kick down your shite, stinking code, and have all your sneaky heads on the chopping block. My house, you will. The only sentence what's being passed today is yours. Hello there, darling. Ain't you a fine-looking lad? I've heard all this prattle before. Free to pillage and plunder, is it? Aye, it all sounds grand, but you don't think of the price. That shit-stinking code is the only thing what keeps your bloody coves from milling one another. Without it, without limbs or lamins to call home, you'd be adrift in an ocean of currents. But if you're so keen to keep company with the dead, I'll be suddenly happy to oblige. Ah, you was prettier with your gob shut, but I could see I'm out of my depth here. As much as I'd like to lop off your noggins, I'll have to be satisfied with dragging the two of you out in the wilds. Kept you well out of the way, haven't I? Out with it then. Ain't it obvious? You stubborn scrounds is looking to swipe our new toy, and my job was to stall you. The captain has the mind with I'm right now is to set to show the rest of the executioner that he's got the stones to sit in the leader's chair. And what better way to do that than executing the bitch what snapped the chains on our crew? He's targeting the Admiral herself. You're planning to blow up the command room, ain't you? Ah, you have me permission to panic. Of course, if you'd rather steer clear of the city, I'd be glad to keep you company right here, sweet meat. Damn. Seems it's the black marketer that we saw before. We've got this mad Martha at our mercy, but she seems to be enjoying herself. I'd better drag her back to the guild and see what other information she'll spill. I'll need you back in Limbs as well, but your business at the foremast first. You should find Captain Milala at her post there. Forget about sudden challenge and tell her everything we know. Unless my judgments fall off kilter, she'll do what needs to be done. Well then. Oh, you're one of Jack's rogues. You've come to steal the sorrows, have you? Well, you shan't have them. As you can see, they're safely clasped upon my very own. Huh? You're not here for the earrings? No. The Admiral, you say? And you are sure these fiends are in possession of the sarcophagus? I must deploy more sentries at once. Do not think this was our challenge, rogue, and you can rely as much to your impudent guildmaster. I suppose you can thank him for the warning as well. Nice. Queen Bean. I see what kind of name that is. So, the jackets are on the move. Bene, I've been listening to that adult pirate cackle since I got her back to the sisters, but she's given us not what we didn't already know. And we know more than enough. I say we rally the rogues and go after that mine, before it blows up in our months. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yes, let's continue. I want to finish these stories. If the leader of the reformist, this Captain Icip here, is planning on milling the Admiral with a bang, then my guess is he'll be aiming to demolish the entire command room. You know the mizzen mast, eh? The tower, what holds the drowning wench and Bulwark Hall, the Admiral's Bridge, and her command room are right at the top of it. Then you've got the district, what surrounds the mizzen mast. That's the busy beating heart of the city. Even with the threat of an attack, you can't just seal it up in the blink of an eye and call the whole thing Bob. Try to explain the danger to the Coles what live and work there, and then you'd have a frightened, stampeded mob on your fumbles. Nah, lad, our only option is to have eyes snilching every approach to the tower. I'll put the vid out to as many Coles as I can, and spread them through the streets. Your job will be to cover the aft castle. Just wait and see, Arboro. We'll get this Icip here and his little bomb too. See. Aft castle, not after castle. God damn it. These names are sometimes very, yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. Let's see how these go. Ah, the fog picked a grand night to roll in, Dick. This'll make things interesting. Our presence on the streets is far too thin. Where are the reinforcements I ordered? My apologies, Captain. There just aren't any more soldiers to spare. The bulk of our forces has already been assigned to guard not only the Admiral, but a number of other high-ranking personnel as well. Unacceptable! What could Commodore Raynor be thinking? There are dangerous criminals stalking the city as we speak. Call in squads from the outposts if you must, but I want to see our security tightened and the populace properly protected. But Captain, we can't be certain the pirates' plan hasn't changed. If we consider the possibility that they've switched to a target outside the walls, it would be a folly to weaken those defenses. You made your point, Sergeant. Return to your post. Once all is lost, it is far too late to question what one should have done. You seem troubled, sir. Perhaps I can be of assistance. I've been dying to meet you, lass. Aye, keen to set eyes on the bold yellow belly, what cost our crew a fortune in old dun coin. You're an executioner, one of Isipir's men. You've strayed too far into a world you don't understand, lass. Your eyes is fixed on the light of justice, leaving you blind to the chasm opening up at your feet. Uh, yeah. At least they'll say you died with your boots on. The yellow belly won't be bothering us no more, Captain. As for the mine, the lads'll have it primed in front of the winch by the time you get there. Good. Not long now afore we drag that bitch Admiral, her pretty tower, and all her simpering curse down to the bottom of the sea. Then I'll raise our flag on the ruins of the mizzenmast, and lead our brethren in a return to the old ways of blood and plunder. Should not have lost the bottles of a bush, gonna kill me. Eh? What's that then? Is she still alive? Yeah, she's still alive. Not after the command room. They mean to bring down the entire tower. If the mizzenmast falls, the bridges will follow. Half the city will. Please, you must help me. The danger, far greater than me. Bloody hells, it's alive. Oh no, I don't see nothing, didn't see nothing. Please, you must send word. Someone must be told. You, how did you? Your valiant and forthright weapon. You could hear that single pistol shot from miles away. Weren't hard to guess what happened. I poked the yellow jackets on me way over. A healer'll be strung along shortly. Better, that means we've only one last thing to do. We have never been allies, but I beg of you. You must stop them. Save the city. Ah, lass. You know you didn't need to ask. Taking down mad cows and biting back what was bitten is our job. Yeah. Let's go. You all set then? Ready, Jack. Always. And I don't speak. Now let's go cloy that sarcophagus and fit. I sip here for a new coffin. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Really? Ah, there are 3 bombs. Ugh, my bad. I didn't read. Yes, normal, please. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay. Come on, I have to run. There's the last one. Okay, nice. Now we have all the time in the world. Nice. Yeah, in the first round I didn't realize that there were 3 bombs. Oh boy, that was something. Status report? The mine has been disabled, and the engineers should soon have it safely removed. Our soldiers sustained some injuries in the battle with the reformists, but none were fatal. Also, the Admiral sends his sincerest gratitude. As the Captain Bilala, the hero of Lim Salaminsa. And now she has become the hero. Are you recovered from your wound, Captain? We heard how you were nearly lost. How you very nearly lost your life stopping that horde of pirates from blowing up the mizzen mast. 3 cheers for the Yellow Jackets. Our city'd be lost without you. But wait, that's not how... Sergeant, what of the rogues? Did they survive the battle? I don't really know, Captain. All we found near the sarcophagus were reformists, either dead or strung from the rafters. Alive then. It would seem we are deeply in their depth. Captain? But I have the silver sorrows from you now. We've been ordered to hand them over to the Commodore along with the black sarcophagus. Of course, the red... Nope. Earrings! I couldn't thought I was still... He wouldn't have. You stole them from me while I lay dying. That gad! I knew he was not to be trusted. Keep an eye on them indeed. I should have known. Oh. Are you sure about this, Jack? We should cloy the sarcophagus as well. I think she's earned it, don't you? If it bothers you that much, think of it as a trade. If you ask me, they look a bit daft. Well, I didn't ask you. So, the jackets ended up with the mine and we got the diamonds and the earrings, which means victory belongs to the Rogues Guild. Do you think I'll leave it at that then? Leave it at that then? I get the feeling we ain't done with her yet. I'd say we're done with her challenge, but you never know when our paths will cross again. We'll just have to see what Limsa's underbelly spits up next. Aye, this city ain't ever quiet for long. Well, it's been a pleasure working with you, Arborum. If I ever need a trusty pair of stabbers by my side, I'll know who to ask. I'm off as well. Bloody starving I am. Don't forget to yaffle a bite when you can, eh, Arborum? We'd best head back to the sister's tomb. A poor the shrew says she'd rather hear us cry cockles. Ben work, Arborum. Be seeing you soon. Yeah. Now that's the kind of exit I love. A rogue through and through. But just when you think you've seen it all. Just when you think you've seen it all. You're looking to head inside? Yes, please. Oh there, Arborum. It'll be nice to finally have a bit of rest, eh? The job never ends, but even a dimber damper like myself needs to breathe every now and again. And your venturing mates must be wondering where you've got to. That was a proper long assignment, but I'm glad you decided to see it through. You've proven to be a stalwart protector of the code, even if this ain't truly your world. When you walk back into the Lightmans, you'll have to find your own code to uphold. And when you do, you'll have the skills you learned in the shadows to help you defend it. True. Well, that's more than enough prattle out of me. Your travels might take you far and wide, Arborum, but no, you're always welcome here at the Sisters. Nice. Oh. Better hands. Hello there, welcome to the stream. It seems I'm soon gonna be finally done with the ninja storyline. Finally gonna get my ninja soul shard. Let's see, where are you? Nice and easy. There it is. Soul of the Ninja. Damn, okay. 10. Make the ritual mudra hand gesture for heaven. Weapon skill mudra and ninjutsu upon execution. Conversely, execution of weapon skills triggers the cooldown of this action. Okay. Nice to know, I guess. How many more classes to go? After I finish this one, it will be two more classes. For the Arcanist, the Arcanist splits into two, as you might probably know. So yeah, not much. Ah, Arborum, keeping your stabber sharpened, I hope. Because I've got a job to be done, and I reckon the Dimber Damber what put the executioners on the chopping block is just the one to do the doing. My men have sighted some shifty types around the Vine Portal 8. Not code-breaking curse, so far as I know, and that's the rub. We don't know half as much about them as I'd like. They claim to be simple peasants, refugees from some far-flung realm, but I don't know many peasants what skulk about in the Darkments as much as they've been doing. So long as they're not breaking the code, they can do as they please, but being who we are, it falls to us to look into the matter and make sure that's all's bob. As my gut tells me this may be a two-rogue job, I've sent Underfoot on ahead. So pull on your best beater cases, head to Wineport and meet him there. Not much to go. Okay. Arborum, when Jack said he'd be sending one of the guild's canniest culls along after me, I had a feeling it might be you. Now, I'd love to tell you all Underfoot's already whittled the whole scrap on our friends, but truth is I've turned up more questions than answers. They claim to hail from the South Sea Isles, but me little birds at Malwan's gate swear to the last man that that's some piss poor mummery. There's no record of any such ship sailing into port. Looks like it falls to you and me to take closer snilch, eh? I hope you brought your sharpest stabbers, as there's no telling who were. Did you hear that, lad? Either all Underfoot's gone daft or some mort just screamed out for dear life. Something tells me our little task is about to take a turn for the interesting. What say we go see what's what? And off he goes. Have mercy! I am but a simple milkmaid, with not a single jewel to my name. Rest easy, lass. My friend and I don't mean you no harm. Though I must say, you've got me curious. Just what in the name of the 12 happened here? I had just come to town to purchase some supplies. No sooner had I walked through the gates than I was suddenly accosted by 3 burly drunkards who demanded that I hand over all of my possessions. To my good fortune, it seems the men had partaken a bit too heavily. When they saw the meager contents of my coin purse, they began to squabble among themselves. A fistfight ensued, and before I knew it, the 3 men were lying on the ground as you see them now. Sounds like Nemia smiled upon you today, lass. Though might I suggest you be a bit more careful on your next visit. All manner of scurvy sorts frequent these parts, and you'll find that not all of them are blundering lackwits like your friends here. Thank you for your concern, good sir, and rest assured that I will take your words to heart. Good day to the both of you. Off she goes. Well, Arboro, how did the girls with strike you? Memory, I say. You too? I was thinking the very same. Squabbling amongst themselves. Just look, there's barely a scratch on any of these lots. Aye, I'd wager there's more to the rumducksy than she's letting on. Come, let's go on the drag and see what she might be hiding. What's with that bat? That bat seems very suspicious. Oh well. What the? And a right mess we've got here. You reckon these cows got on the wrong side of our lass? One thing's for sure, there are no more peasants than you and I. One look at those stabbers tells me as much. I have failed. I beg of you, take this and return it to Master Oboro, to Lady Tsubame. It's too late. The poor sod's dead. As for the stone, your guess is as good as mine. A lucky charm of sorts, mayhap. Any road, we'd best start moving our do beaters before the lass gets away. Her footprints lead in the direction of Upper Lanosea. Weird. A weird storyline for a ninja class. She hides behind a tree, as if that could hide her from me. She didn't really think she could fool me with those silly rags, did she? Or did she? Perhaps she's not as clever as we believed. And a mysterious savior rushes to the damsel's defense. Such chivalry, such compassion. Such folly. Little does he know that the girl is more than capable of taking care of herself. Oh! And right on cue. Oboro the Dim leaps onto the scene to save his dear little swallow in the most unsurprising surprise attack the realm has ever seen. What the hell is happening? How this plan is even weirder. Cease your ramblings, Karasu, before I rip that tongue from your bloody beak. Yow, our hero is wounded. A stab through the heart. His childhood friends stand before him, blades drawn and hate in their eyes. Oh, the tragedy of it all. The audience sobs. And what's this? A couple of bit players who have forgotten to leave the stage. Did no one tell them their part in the play is long since over? Oho! And the faceless rogue shows surprising skill. Perhaps he yet has a role to play. I will say this much. Unlike a certain someone, at least you intrigue me. But other matters demand our hero's attention, and so the first act must draw to a close. Come, my pet. Wait, Karasu! Ever quick to retreat that one. The two gentlemen from Wampart, did you follow me here? Beg pardon, miss. My friend and I are here on behalf of the dutiful sisters. And you, sister, have some questions to answer. I've lived on the underbelly of society long enough to recognize when a man's more than he seems. So make this easy for us, lass. Just who exactly are you? And what are you doing here? And here's hoping for both your sakes that it doesn't involve breaking no code. So you are the rogues of whom I have heard so much. Forgive me, we were remiss in not seeking you out sooner. Very well, you shall know all there is to know. My name is Oboro, and she is Tsubame. We hail from a village in Doma, several thousand malms across the sea. We are... but perhaps you have no word of what we are. In our own tongue, one might call us shinobi. What? This is so fucking weird. Doma, the imperial province. The same, though it did not have to be so. Our countrymen fought with honor against the might of Garlemald. What we lacked in number we made up for with martial prowess. It was a battle we could have won, had we not been betrayed by one of our own. Our every secret, our every move known to our foe, the tide of battle turned on the morrow. Thousands of our countrymen were slaughtered, and at day's end Doma remained under the imperial yoke. The treacherous Kerr joined the imperial ranks as chief of their covert operatives, or so they say. That is the man you just met, Karasu, though I am loath to call him a man. To this day, he whispers in the ears of the Garleans, making a mockery of those who once called him friend and brother, but no longer. We have come to Eorzea at our village elder's behest to see that Karasu pays for his crimes with his life. Come to mill a treacherous rook who blew the gab on his comrades. You sound like a right Ben Cov. Consider all underfoot and press. Huh? Forgive me, this land and its song are still new to us. Nonetheless, we were able to lure Karasu here, but more than a few of our comrades gave their lives in the effort. And now this. Was their sacrifice for naught? Ah, you have my gratitude. When one of our kind falls, tradition dictates that we return their soul to the village, that it may rest with our ancestors. Oh? What? Our fallen brother's soul calls out to this man. Could it be a sign? Are we fated to fight as one? I would make you an offer. We will instruct you in our art, the art of ninjutsu. In return, you will share with us your knowledge of this land. that it might serve us in our mission. But Oboro, he is not Doman. He is not of the village. Look around you, Tsubame. Our brothers and sisters are fallen or gravely wounded, and today's failure makes it all too clear. We cannot hope to stand against Karasu without knowing the lay of the land. Can't say I'm thrilled at the prospect of losing a dimber-damber like yourself, but hells, in my younger days I'd like being keen to try my fams at some of those techniques myself. And the more my battles take in, the more these two strike me as banner and banner folks. If you're keen to lend them your daddles, I'll not be the one to stand in your way. If you would know more, come to the Dock Storehouse at Raincatcher Gully. We shall await you there. Who'd have figured, eh? Any road, the choice is yours, Arbora. In the meantime, I'm going to head back to Limset and report to Jack before he comes and gives me a good clout in the knob. So amazingly weird. I love it though. I have seen a little bit of ninja gameplay, but yeah, no. What was the catchphrase that Naruto usually uses? Oh, no, Way of the Ninja? No, something else. Oh, believe it, right. If you do the quest with a good spoon of slapstick comedy in mind, it's easier to understand. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you immediately, this whole game, right now to me, feels like it would be better if I just ditch my every understanding of how a story should be told and should be played out, and just take it in all as one big joke. So far, it mixes serious with jokes, and at this point, I might as well just ditch my common sense and just take it in. I mean, so far I've been enjoying the hell out of the story that the game presents, so I'm having fun at least, I guess. It's very apparent that the game has its own ideas on how it wants to tell its story, and it basically doesn't conform to my own understanding of how stories usually get told. There's twists and turns. There are some tidbits where you can see that they have taken from the common knowledge of how stories are worked. For example, in the Rogue story, the whole debacle of the challenge. I basically predicted that the second one will be taken by the Yellow Jackets, and that's exactly what happened. So no surprise there. I mean, that's basically the structure of a good three-part story, where the protagonist comes out at the end to win. Though, even if they did that, the last story of the Rogues was where they put a whole other spin on it, which is that the the protagonists did win, but at the same time they gave up half of their win to the opponent. So it, it seems like they're taking common knowledge on how a story is structured, being told and presented, and toying with the ideas of how to change it, even if a little bit. And I like that. It's very unique. Yeah, let's continue. Let's finally get the ninja. Believe it! And so we meet again. I might take your presence to mean that you have chosen to accept our offer. Yes, please. Thank you. I speak not only for myself and Tsubame, but for our entire village when I say that you have our profound gratitude. What I will tell you next, I will tell you out of the earshot of strangers. Byakubu has been instructed to let only trusted visitors through the doors behind me. When he speaks to you, Ayame, you are to answer Kaede. You need not know what the words mean, only that they will grant you entrance. What? You're still playing the normal quests. There will be questlines with focus on pure absurdity and comedy. I have seen some of it. No small thanks to Shenpai. Ayame. Kaede. Enter. So weird. But I love it. Oh, this is just Naruto. And also a little bit of, Neo. A little bit. It reminds me of, Path of Neo. Yo May. Okay, well, let's see. What do you have to say? Welcome, Arborum. You stand within the provisional base of operations my people have established in your land of Eorzea. It may not look like much, either without or within, but that is precisely the point. We find it an ideal vantage point from which to observe the comings and goings of Karasum and his men without attracting undue attention to ourselves. My fallen brother saw you as a worthy inheritor to his soul. To honor his memory, I entrust it to you. But soul alone will not make you a shinobi. No, this will require training of the body and mind. Our art, the art of ninjutsu, originated with our ancestors many years ago. Since then, it has been passed down with each generation, mother to daughter, father to son. We draw power from the world around us, the heaven, the earth, and the hearts of man, and channel this power into physical form. I am told that this is similar to your concept of Aether. Aether. Ether. Ether? Aether? What would be the correct pronunciation? Ether or Aether? Was it? I must confess that Eorzean words and ways remain unfamiliar to me. How does one channel this power, you ask? Though, through the use of mudra, hand gestures that call forth each of the three forms of energy of which I spoke. The first mudra I will teach you will call power from the heavens. In Doma, we call this Ten. Okay, here's a fun fact. So I'm Latvian, right? A small, little, funny thing. I don't know if this will coincide with the game and its mechanics, but in our language, ten quite literally means 10. 10. 10. Wait, no, sorry, I misspoking? What am I trying to say? God damn it. 10. Then 10. It sounds like the number 10, basically, in English. Sorry. Ignore my comment on Latvian. I was entirely wrong. You're eager to learn, yes? Attune your soul to that of my fallen brother, then approach me once more. It is then that your training will begin. There we go. Ninja! Ten. Mudra and ninjutsu. Oh, hello. In addition to their deadly weapon skills, ninjas have at their disposal special battle techniques known as ninjutsu, which are readied by first making a series of ritual hand gestures known as mudra. Ninjutsu can be executed after combining one or more of the following three mudra in predetermined order. Heaven, Earth, Man. Tenshijin. Tenshijin? Shi Tenjin. Jin Tenshi. Tenjin Shi. Oh! 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 Okay. Okay. Well, damn. This game is smart. Okay, if you couldn't tell by the way I pronounced these letters, they are only 3 letters, but I have previously spoken a little bit of Japanese because I previously have been tutored to learn karate. Nothing fancy, just for self-defense and whatnot. Nothing to boast about really, but yeah. I recognize what it's trying to do here. And if you miss the timing, your skill fails? I see. Tenchinjin. Jinshi Ten. Shi Denjin. Okay, I get it. That's easy to understand. For some reason. The funniest part is that it took me so long to understand Arcanist, and it took me basically 10 seconds to understand Mudra and Ninjutsu. Yeah, there it is. Chi 10, Jin 10. Yeah, yep. Yep, okay, gotcha. Let's see. Before I do anything, actually. Let's see. Gas slash, yes. Throwing dagger, fleeting reju, hide, mug. Yeah, it's this. Okay, so let's see. Heaven. Executes a specific ninjutsu action coinciding with the combination of mudra made immediately beforehand. If any other action is used before the mudra are combined and the ninjutsu executed, ninjutsu will fail. Triggers the cooldown of weapon skill, mudra, and ninjutsu upon execution. Conversely, execution of weapon skills triggers the cooldown of this action. Restores 2 charges to all mudra when Hide is executed while outside of combat. Ah. Okay. This is gonna be weird. So you press 1 to 3 buttons and then another button to execute the skill. Yeah, I understand that much. I'm gonna do this. You need to weave that stuff in your other skills. Any one of 10, Chi or Jin Mudra. What the hell is this? What the hell am I looking at? Okay. I guess we'll see. Yes, I can sense it. Though you are not of our blood, the soul of my people is strong in you. You are one of us now, a shinobi. And yet your training has only just begun. Heed my words well, Arboro. For the shinobi, blade and mind are one. The weak mind gives rise to a weak blade. The false man gives rise to a false blade. But a mind that is strong and true, that blade will know no equal. Such were the teachings of my master, his master and his master's master, before him. The shinobi must keep presence of mind at all times, for his blade may as well be one of grass. You buff yourself later with the skill, so you got your buff timer displayed, and then some other fun stuff. Can you hear my audible sigh? Anyways, let's continue. That is the lesson of the mind. Now we shall begin the lesson of the body. You will recall that the art of ninjutsu involves using hand gestures called mudra to summon the energies of heaven, earth, and man, ten, chi, and jin in the Doman tongue. Myriad techniques can be unleashed depending on the mudra you combine, and the order in which you do so, but perhaps I am getting ahead of myself. A child must learn to walk before he can run. To begin, I would see you master your first mudra, 10, the mudra of heaven. Summon the energy of heaven and project it forth, and from your hand will fly a flaming star, or Fuma Shuriken. Outside of the storehouse you will find a Mokujin, a wooden man of the sort traditionally used in Doma for training. Do as I have told you and strike it with a Fuma Shuriken. I will observe your technique from a distance. Okay, that is useful. Okay. Oh, I can't, okay, well... Yes, that will do, Arboro. Clearly, we did not misjudge your potential. Perhaps you have also felt your body becoming lighter. This is but another benefit of your training. You may find yourself able to dance through the air with your blades drawn, But be mindful, the true shinobi sees that no moment is wasted. You demonstrated your skills well against the wooden man, but wood does not strike back. Your next opponent will not be so docile. Prepare yourself. Fun times ahead. Am I missing something? He says presence of mind. Okay. Am I missing something, or is this normally how long it takes for these chakras to uh, restock, if you will? Am I missing something? Well, while I'm in combat, I can't execute hide, so that is useless. Am I missing something? Yes and no. Yes, it takes that long. You later get some more skills to get you free charges and stuff. Okay. I guess I have to wait then. Might as well. I see. What Ouroboros means to say is that he's not seen anyone master the fundamentals of ninjutsu with such swiftness. Is that not so, Ouroboros? I am capable of speaking for myself, Tsubame. But it is true, Ouroboros has exceeded even my own expectations. His blade slices through the air as a fish glides through water. But that is enough training for the day. Now it is my turn to be the student, and you the teacher. I will learn the ways of Eorzea. You will instruct me, yes? Sure. You have my gratitude. First, I would better know the terrain of is something amusing. Ah, the way of greeting. My bow. I see. Who would have thought a simple gesture of courtesy would be so complicated? Like this, is it? Forgive him. Oboro has not been quite himself since coming to these shores. It would seem that neither the food nor the climate agrees with him. And let us not forget the stink of those infernal horsebirds. All the more reason for us to complete our mission swiftly and return to more hospitable environs. Anyhow, Arboro, that should suffice for the day. Practice well your ninjutsu and return when you are ready for your next lesson. Brother in Christ really just did a bow and almost puked all over the floor. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is funny. Okay, so ninjutsu is obtained. Next on the chopping block. Yeah. Let's go. At least I know how to operate this one. Let's go, Tama Torch! I don't think I remember ever getting myself a Black Mage soul, so this will be a first to me. Also, why am I... I'm supposed to teleport, not walk, goddammit. This should be very easy for me, especially because I remember how to play this specific class. Thank fuck. God damn. Yeah. So basically, if I remember correctly about Thaumaturge, is the ice spells regenerate your mana points. The fire spells are the ones that do the biggest amount of damage, but also cost the most amount of mana points. So the way that it works, if I remember correctly, the more umbral fire you get, the harder your fire spells, astral fire. The harder your fire spells, the bigger damage the fire spells do, and the more umbral ice you get, the more mana points you restore. Ice increases the speed of mana regen while fire slows it, if I remember correctly. Hate that class? Yeah, I just explained. Basically, ice increases the mana regeneration. It basically helps you get back your mana. And fire is basically used as a means to attack. Anyways, hi. Welcome! Hello. Anyways, I'm gonna go complete these things very fast. It shouldn't take too long. Ha ha ha. The scepter well completes the avid desire for destructive power written upon your features. Now, we shall complete your initiation with a trial to test the limits of your aptitude for channeling thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star marmots, and snapping shrews inhabit this land in abundance. Exercise your sorcerous might and slay 3 of each these creatures before returning to my side. Okay. I'ma move. Move, bitch. Let's see. Oh. Never mind. I can just walk out. Ooh. I'd say not bad. In my previous attempt to play this game, I started as a thaumaturge. So yeah, that's why I know. Also, yeah, the ice also increases the casting speed a little bit. By how much though, I don't remember. That sounds like pain. This class isn't exactly for the faint of heart, I'll say. Oh, god damn it. Anyways. Yeah, so I'm basically missing Thaumaturgy and Arcanist. Thaumaturgy should be very fast for me, given, yeah, I have technically completed it in the past. We'll see, we'll see. I don't remember my own reasoning for why I chose Thaumaturgy before. Oh no, I do. I do actually remember. It's because I like wizards. I like being a wizard. It's fun. Blasty blasty, basically. Hahaha. You have the satisfied look of a mage who has utterly vanquished his foes. Arboro, I formally welcome you into the Brotherhood of Thaumaturges. The purpose of this trial was to gauge your capacity for wielding thaumaturgy, an innate quality, the limits of which are bound by the level of aetheric energy flowing through your physical being. Aether, the very stuff of life, exists within all living creatures to a greater or lesser extent. Remember this, for it is the most basic law of arcane manipulation. As your experience grows, so shall your reserves of thaumaturgical endurance. The wellspring of your magical might will also swell in response to moments of extreme terror and duress. When you find yourself seeking greater challenge, when next you crave the thrills of exquisite fear, that is when you shall know the time has come for you to visit me once more. Let's go. Your burgeoning power strains against the confines of your untried mortal shell. Another trial you must have. From this day forth, your tasks and challenges will be shaped by the teachings found within Thaumaturgy, the yawning abyss. Oh, I see what they did there. That is such a that's a sneaky joke. That's a very sneaky joke. God damn. Game. God damn game. Anyways, jokes aside, let's continue. A tome penned by the renowned thaumaturge Zozomayam. My brothers, who have not once tested the bitter draught of defeat, will instruct you on the vital lessons to be gleaned from the 4 extensive chapters that comprise this exemplary work. Much shall you learn about the threats with which a practitioner of our art must contend. The first chapter, The Threat of Intimacy, falls within Kokobago's purview. It is only fitting that one so averse to being approached should teach you the wisdom to be uncovered therein. Wow. This game really likes to jab. I kinda like that. It feels like this game is not afraid to basically stab their own characters in the back. Where is he? There is he. Ah! Ah yes, Arboro, I've been expecting you. Allow me to read you the pertinent passages from the opening chapter to Zazamoya's guide. Ahem. The threat of intimacy. Ah, how magnificent the potent power we wield. Roaring flames, piercing eyes, and shocking bolts are matched not by fist or sword or spear, but the burly warrior waxes fearsome with every closing step. Fists shatter bone, blades slide through flesh, spears puncture stout bellies. Know you this threat, and stand you apart from such men. Ah, the last part makes me queasy no matter how often I recite it. The lesson, however, should be obvious. Keep your distance from your foes. Apart from the agony of being hit, or stabbed, or worse, you'll have a devil of a time completing an incantation with an enemy flailing his weapon at your person. Thus, the wise thaumaturgy always strikes from afar. The farther the better. Now let us proceed with your trial. Make this dried fish and set it down in the vicinity of the Silver Bazaar. Next, simply draw back to a comfortable distance and wait for a vulture to swoop in to feed. That's when you ambush the nasty creature with a barrage of deadly spells. Once you have slain the scavenger, be sure to retrieve a generous slice of vulture meat for Fafafono. He doesn't mind us conducting trials so close to his shop, so long as he's properly compensated. Yes, Arboro, we pay him in sorcery-blasted bird flesh. Ah, never change, game. Never change. I fucking forgot how funny this specific storyline can be. I think the thaumaturgy storyline is the funniest one, if I remember correctly. Let's see. No, okay, well. Might as well just run. Sorry if I'm reading too fast. I kind of want to get I want to do this as fast as possible. Basically. I'll try, but I think I can read even faster. There we go. No need to worry, I skipped 90% of all text. Twice? God damn, mate. And I thought I was being someone who skips story. Oh well. Fafafono, I remember you guy. You're done making use of my testing grounds, are you? Cough up the fee then. Hey, there's nothing so tender as a bit of meat pummeled with wanton wizardry. Nice doing business with you, Thaumaturge. Did you say Thaumaturge? As this mage just completed a guild trial. Ah, Master Alchemist, what brings you out to our bazaar this fine evening? The gentleman here just slew himself a plump vulture. You'd be surprised at how many of these scepter-wielding sorcerers end up sliced to ribbons by beak and talon. And that's not the sort of flesh I've a for, you understand? My brothers, not again. Huh? I'm a little bit stumped. Is it to my understanding that that alchemist is their brother and left the quote-unquote craft of thaumaturgy for the craft of alchemy, and the alchemist brother despises the thaumaturge brothers? Is that what happened? I don't remember. We'll see. We'll see. Teleport, please, to the... Oh, there. Okay, well. Ah, welcome back, Arbora. You seem to have done well. Both eyes intact, face appears unshredded. It truly is the most terrible feeling to have one's casting interrupted by a heinous injury. Yeah, it's one of the easier trials if you ask me. Keep well away from pointy, flashy, bashy things if you want to reach the end of an arcane utterance. That's just common sense. Fortune favors the fighter who flings fire from afar. I simply love the look of loading leveled at me by the distant duelist distressed by my deadly downpour. Damn, he's evil. Cringe! Ah, oh, Jesus Christ, game. We thaumaturges excel at offense, but fail miserably at defense. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they have a chance to respond. Honor is for knights and dead mages. Yeah, I remember that. Arboro, your studies appear to be progressing nicely. It won't be long before you dominate the battlefield as an avatar of sorcerer's destruction. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I remember now. So it's true, Buki. Don't try to hide from me, Bigo, or you, Bonnie, or Bezi, or Boha. Kokobusi? What are you doing here? You promised you would teach me next. Well, yes, of course we did, Busi, but Arboro here was most insistent. And once again, you brush me aside in the hope that I abandon my heart's desire. Why do you deny me? I hate you, all of you. Was it that he didn't have any magical prowess to begin with? Please, Busi, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. You know how delicate Bigo is. Yeah, that was Kokobusi, your youngest brother. He so dearly wishes to become a thaumaturge like the rest of us, but it simply isn't possible. The poor boy's etheric levels are pitifully low. Yeah, there we go. That's what yeah. I remember now. Then he gets in contact with unsavory people, tries to gain power that way, fails miserably. We rescue him, and he comes to realize that he never can become a thaumaturge. And then he does something. I think he tries to help them by making them equipment or something. It's been a long time. Let's follow the story. We thought we had convinced him to accept fate's cruel quirks when he entered the Alchemist Guild, but he yet yearns to walk the path of thaumaturgy. Such is Kokobushi's determination that he spends all his waking moments experimenting with alchemical concoctions, seeking a method by which he can expand his capacity for arcane manipulation. Right! I remember now. He tried to make a potion that would expand his aether capacity. And I think he failed. Well, this is obviously not your concern. Back to the abyss with you, young thaumaturge, and I mean that in the most encouraging manner possible. I remember now. Anyways. Useless. I'll take the bone. Whoa. Right, I can't equip that. I forgot. I'll take that, I guess. Let's go. Yes, Arbore, yes, the aura of power surrounding you is palpable. The glare begins to blind my thaumaturge's eye. Your lesson today shall be taught by Kokobani. Go to him and hear from the chapter entitled The Threat of Paucity. Aha, so Arboro, you have come to learn that at the foot of the third eldest brother, have you? I promise you, however, your education shall not be third-rate. Let us read from the second chapter, shall we? Are you settled? No last-moment trips to the privy? Very well. The threat of paucity. Ah, how magnificent the ruthless power we wield. Flame devours, ice and tombs, and lightning curses through the stricken bodies of our foes. But oh, such desperation when the wellspring runs dry. Flame sputters out, ice melts into slush, and lightning sparks no longer. Know you this threat, and mind you the limits of your mortal vessel. A terrifying thought, isn't it? A thaumaturge who has exhausted his arcane reserves is not but a man with a stick and a funny hat. For you mages, you may as well equate the etheric energy flowing through our veins with our very lifeblood. Should the battle find us lacking in this precious resource, we are as good as dead. Controlling the expenditure of your power requires an understanding of etheric balance. The scales can tip in one of two directions, astrally or umbrally. When your mind and spirit lean in an umbral direction, your thaumaturgy is affected by a state known as umbral ice. The potency of your spells is diminished, but they also require less energy to invoke. On the other hand, a thaumaturge in astral fire state will find the potency of his incantations enhanced, but at a greater cost to his etheric stamina. Now, with the concepts of etheric balance and efficient casting foremost in your mind, I bid you go forth and slay 8 thefts. Pray to your best to stay alive. It reflects badly on me when the mauled corpse of one of my pupils is returned to the ossuary. God damn. You didn't have to say it like that. I'm speaking so fast that I stumble over my own words. Are they inside? Yes, they are. Oh. Oops, I guess. Doesn't matter though. I dodged it, apparently so. Ah, you arrive before me upright and breathing. Wonderful. It is so much simpler to pose questions to a student without having to resort to necromantic divination. God damn. Tell me, Arboro, what action would you take if you found your thaumaturgical endurance exhausted in the midst of battle? Brandish my scepter as a club. No, I added one rule. I didn't, I don't think I changed them. I only added one rule, basically. It's because of something that happened yesterday that I did so. I should, how do I check, can I check the rules? I know that there are rules beneath my channel, but, are they here? No, okay, well, that's fine. There's only like one addition to the rule, and I think you can read it for yourself what it is. But basically, I added because of what happened yesterday. To make a long story short, after 14 hours of streaming, yes, 14, I was offered by someone who was very insistent in trying to make art for me. Yeah, and I was just like, no, multiple times until it got to the point that I told them that I will not do the thing that they're offering, maybe even ever. I might change my mind, I don't know. But they basically tried to go, okay, but how about this? I'm just like, fuck it. Here, I'm banning you, and here's a new rule. Fuck you. It really takes a lot to make me do this. The whole interaction went for a whole hour, I think. Tell me? I don't know what they were trying to do, but basically they were trying to offer me to make me a VTuber model, a PNG VTuber model, whatever the case. Like I said, I will redraw this PNG that you are seeing that is talking right now. It will look different later on, but I will probably stream that process anyways. Anyways, they offered me to make it themselves, and it looked more like something they do for hobby. And honestly, now that I think about it, it also looked very generic, even though I looked a little bit across their socials. They post to be their motto for their Instagram profile is to paraphrase to be an artist is to find the unique and not mundane. But what they offered to me was anything but unique. Their um, they sent several batches. The first batch was basically something that I could immediately tell is something they do in free time. You know, like I do art in free time as a hobby. Their second batch was 2 sets of emotes, where I could tell that they just. Now that I can think about it, basically drew an emote, changed this, only a few things about the emote, and that's it. There was even a mistake in one of them. The next batch was all about the streamer's look. Basically, all of them looked very generic as fuck. Like, imagine the most generic looking stream, just slightly colored, graphics slightly changed, but they all look basically the same. What else? Yeah, no. And at the end, they basically tried to pitch me. Oh, right, there were also VTuber models that they apparently made. But I could immediately tell they were either made using Live 2D, Live 2D, Live 2D, maybe even no, actually, Live 2D. That's the only one. That's the only program that comes into my mind for some reason. So, but they're basically very basic programs that anyone has access to if they want to. And one of the models I immediately recognized as something taken from the biggest VTuber company right now, which is not being shoujo. What was the name? Hololive. There you go. That VTuber model was something very recognizable, especially because I am kinda half a foot in the VTuber society, if you will, myself. I know a little bit about it, but not enough to, go full in. And yeah, basically, at the end, they tried to pitch me multiple ideas of how they would want to make my own VTuber. The first idea was that they wanted to make my VTuber a mix between fantasy and technology. Yeah, 15 hours in the stream and someone comes in and wants to sell you stuff. I don't even know if they wanted to sell because they were very persistent. It felt as if they wanted to do it for free for some reason. And I was just having none of it. I was just having absolutely none of it. I mean, imagine streaming for 15 hours and someone just comes in and starts offering you the sweetest deals possible. I think you would all. I think in my position, anyone just would just shut the door in the face of that person, regardless of who it is. Oh boy. Also, right. Switching topics. I think I fixed the alerts. Alerts for my stream. They should be working now for follows subscribers, raids, and what else was there? I need to check actually. Let me check real fast. Dashboard. Dashboard. Overlays. Alerts recent edit, please give me everything. Yeah, okay, so it's for the followers, for subscribers, for someone tipping me, and for someone rating me. I don't know if I'm gonna make for the cheers. Yeah, basically. It should work now, hopefully. Anyways, yeah. So that's my story of how I was almost bribed. And I was just like, yeah, no, I'm banning that. Also, yeah, the answer to the question. What I would do... brandish my scepter as a club. Best answer ever. Yes, the scepter is certainly a lethal instrument of death. Your death, you valorous fool! Remember the first chapter. We do not close distance with our enemies. And we certainly do not hit them with our finely crafted tools of thaumaturgy. Pray consider replenishing your energies with a vial of ether before humiliating yourself in melee combat. Ah, ether. The draught of the gods. We thaumaturges. Indeed, any who practice the arts of arcane manipulation value this substance above all others. Thus, it was with unbridled fury that we received the most recent report of beastman activity. It seems an Amalja raiding party has attacked a caravan on the trade routes and made off with an entire crate of precious ether. The time has come for you to put your new knowledge to the test. Annihilate these Amalja bandits and retrieve the cargo of ether-filled vials. According to the report, their armored war transport was last spotted to the south of Dreburn. Ah, and I believe Kokobuki has an additional request. While you are busy incinerating Amalja, be sure to collect some samples of their blood, assuming you can draw any from their smoking remains. Yeah, it was an interesting night for me, I'd say. "15 hours of streaming. Basically, someone comes in and tries to very enthusiastically propose their art skills to me. I'm still kinda upset about it, to be fair. I don't exactly know what they were trying to achieve. But, oh well. Anyways, let's continue with the game. Let's try not to dwell on the past too much. I have learned the lesson, I have enforced the lesson, and that's all that needed to be done. Time to move on. Okay, let's see. Where are you even? Flame barracks. What is that? Okay, let's see. Do I detect the scent of ether? And I trust that stench of is Amalja blood. Amalja blood. There it is. Oh, 10 miles, 20, 30. The sight of so much ether is just so very comforting. What have you here, Cocobonnie? Is this the crate that was stolen? I see Ereboro's lessons have had the desired effect. Aha, I will assume the vile viscous liquid you have there is beastman blood. Cockabussi should be pleased. Cockabookie, you left word for me to visit the ossuary. Have you finally decided to begin my training in thaumaturgy? Ah, Cockabussi, good of you to come. Arboro here was kind enough to obtain a supply of Amalja blood for you. An alchemist acquaintance of mine explained how you had been using the substance in your research to create a mana-amplifying elixir. Naturally, we are most interested in the results of such experiments. So you see, Bussy, your work as an alchemist already puts you in a position to work alongside us. You needn't become a thaumaturge to be a part of our family. That's right, Bussy. Besides, the battlefield is a dangerous place, and our skills are not exactly suited to keeping others safe from harm. I see. This is but another attempt to dissuade me from pursuing my true calling. I do not want to cheer you on from the safety of my workbench. I want to fight at your side. But Pussy, we just cannot stand the thought of you being harmed. Pray do not do anything foolish. I do apologize, brother. I sometimes forget how difficult it must be not having a natural aptitude for the arcane arts. As I mentioned before, Arborum, Cockabussi is dangerously unsuited to the wielding of thaumaturgy. Even with the proper training, he would be unable to cast magics as we can. Were he to attempt to force a manifestation of power, the strain on his aetheric reserves would likely kill him. But let us not dwell on this unpleasant circumstance, for you, on the other hand, are brimming with thaumaturgic potential. Remain diligent in your studies and do not cease in your efforts to expand your wellspring of power. Did he seriously just say that in front of his own brother? That is painfully sad and funny at the same time. Why did he say that in front of him? That's just mean. That's just mean. Why did you do that? Nice. Let's continue. This is for level 15. Oh, we are already there. Deals unexpected damage. Hey! Nice. Yeah, and I can't use any of this, I think. Yeah, I can, well. Oh well. Come, Arborum, the yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Kokobesi will instruct you from the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority. You are come for your lesson, Arborum, then heed well my words. The threat of superiority. Ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. But not all are cowed by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat, and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. A wise thaumaturge does not engage in battle against opponents he cannot defeat. A fine example would be avoiding conflict with Ulda's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless, ravening creatures are afflicted with the madness of insatiable avarice. Do you perhaps recall the crate of ether you received from Amalgid bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with the gall to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied as our just reward. Alright, yes, we drank the entire bloody box, but the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus I pass on to you the secret of my last and most pointed defense. Shameless weeping. I'm not speaking of a few tears here. I want you to stride up right up to these tyrannical traders and cry your eyes out. What? Well, I guess we're gonna be shamelessly crying. Sure, why not? Let me just move the emote. Let me cry my eyes out. Oh, hello. Well, you needn't cry about a few vials of ether, lad. I'll tell you what, you dry your eyes for me and I'll take care of the loss out of me own purse. How is this any helpful to me as a mage? Explain! Alright, son. I know you're the one who chased down those Amalaja brutes for us. I'll let it go this one time, for your sake. It's not that... Oh dear, I'm not angry at you, you understand? It's those 5 Zederaddled brothers I take issue with. You told them the next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hide. Okay. How does this help, game? Explain, please. A master performance, Arboro. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are unmoved by such piteous wailings. Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars has asked for automators to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed known as Mormo's Urn. While pottery is by and large immune to tears, it is the Alacran thieves that subsequently stole it that concern me. The Alacran are an organization of criminals not normally known for their gentle or understanding dispositions. Rather than attempting to engage an entire gang of their thugs, I would suggest you neutralize the threat to your person with a well-timed sleep spell. The Alacran have been seen traveling in the southeast of Drybone. Find them and destroy the urn they carry. Okay, nice. Gee. GGG. Up. This way. Really? Oh well. Anyways, I think after I get the Arcan, we'll see actually. I don't know. My current objective is trying to get the soul shards, and once I get all of them, I think I'm gonna end the stream then. Yeah. That seems like a good idea. But right now, it is my duty to complete the quest as fast as I can. It's late already. Yeah, well, now that it is late for me, it's like 1 AM. I mean, if you want, you can go to sleep right now. Um, yeah, you don't have to make me the reason you stay up. Well, I do appreciate the thought. I don't want you to ruin your sleep for me. I will ruin my sleep any day of the week. Arboro, a moment, if you please. Pray allow me to shatter that urn. Hello. I thought that if I assisted you with your task, then my brothers might finally deign to take me seriously, so I followed you. What have we got here then? A couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned. Oh, hello. Oh dear gods, where did they come from? Oh. I'm gonna get rid of you first. There we go. Clap, 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 clap. Why did I say clap out loud? That was simply incredible, Arboro. I wish I could wield the same sort of power. I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir, but all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a Taumaturge like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. I remember this. Marmozorn. If I destroy it, maybe my family will see what I'm capable of. Oh, wait, don't you dare break my urn. Oh, what? Oh, what the? Did a piece of pottery just talk? Are you Marmo, the white scent? Ah, right, there we go. This is, yeah, well, yes, I am Marmo, but I'm one of the nice white scent. No, that's not how it works. It was the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire, fortune, fame? And he says power. I'm not really interested in fame or fortune, but perhaps there is one thing. I'd like to have etheric power to equal that of my brothers. Eh, power is it? A perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It will be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. What more is there to think about it? Open the lid. Yeah, I don't trust that. Well, he opened it. And there we go. He's a Vincent now. Well, I don't feel different at all. I think Marmo may have been lying. Turn around. Come, Arboro, it's time we were leaving. Oh, weren't we supposed to break this here? Ah, that's that. Yes, this will be such fun. Ahem, I mean, it'll be nice to return home after all this excitement. Yeah. Marmo has taken over his body. Well, there's nothing we can do. Sadly. Welcome back, Arboro. I am glad to see you making a habit out of not dying. Before we discuss your trial further, however, I would ask you about Kokabushi. When I saw him but a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it? Yeah, I'm just gonna tell, as it is. Bussy was at your trial. It is extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with the thaumaturgist's training. I shall have to scold him more heartily. Such unpleasantness aside, I am impressed that you claimed victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachings of the Yawning Abyss has served you well. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire. Kate, this elementally neutral blast of force will prove effective against all manner of opponents. As I am sure you are eager to test this incantation's efficacy, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path. Yeah. It's basically a neutral spell. Potency. Yeah. Increases that the potency will double. If I remember correctly, recast is 2 and something seconds. If I remember correctly, this basically gives a chance that the attacks increase in power? I think that's what it does. It's been a while since I've used it. Anyways, let's continue. Should I maybe finish now? It is quite late, actually. You know what? I think it's better if I finish now. Might as well. It's been a long day for all of us. So, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end. Yeah, anyways. Good night, yeah. Good night to you as well. I'm gonna probably stay up a little bit and then go to sleep, so yeah. Once I will sleep, I'll wake up, and I will immediately stream. I will post on Blue Sky, under Arboro. It should be in my socials. Anyways, goodbye.